go.
Hello. Yeah, it's great to be here too.
Yeah. Interesting that. Okay. Hello.
Hi.
You folks at home can hear us too, both together, right? I hope so. Because it's my first time doing stream together, hey. So I'm pretty nervous.
It didn't take us like 20 minutes to get this set at all. This was super easy to work out.
Pretty super easy. Totally easy peasy stuff. So hopefully the rest of the stream will be easy breezy for the both of us, because today we're going to be learning how to use Live2D. Well, I'm going to teach Xander how to use Live2D, and Xander will be the one who's going to be doing most of the learning.
Yep.
And now for the rest of the folks at home, why don't you, who've yet to meet you, mind letting them know who you are and what you do, Xander?
Hi, I'm Soul King Xander. I'm the tutorial boss VTuber that doubles as a catalogist and interviewer. I host a show called Sketchalog where I interview people and about various sorts of opinions and perspectives on content creation. And being a tutorial boss, I thought it would be a prudent idea to get some, get some instructions from other professionals, other experts.
Yeah, totally. And thank you so much for having me on again, for collaborating with me.
Of course.
And I'll do my best to teach you, and hopefully you'll be able to take home something. Hopefully you'll be able to learn something today.
I hope so too.
Yeah, because the point of today's stream is to not make it perfect. It's the point is just for you to learn something, and I'll do my best to go at it as slow and as what do you call this, as simple as I can. Because I've been using Live2D for a few years now, probably since 2021 or something, and even until now, sometimes I forget the terminologies. So that's why I made a little bit of a guide for Xander to read, and we'll follow it along, and I'll let you folks in on the guide as well. Like, we'll walk you through it as well, and while I also walk Xander through it. So now, let's begin. But hold on a second. Let me just, Oh, that's... Okay, well... Hold on a second. Okay, there you go. I just wanted to edit the volume of the music for a bit. Also, for the music folks at home, I turned off the pick a song redeem for now. That's because we're gonna be mostly focusing on teaching Xander how to use Live2D. Okay. So, you have your stuff and things, right? Your model open? Go ahead and open the model for a bit.
Okay. Boop. All right, there he is.
Where is he? I can't see.
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go. Sorry. I remember that I'm directly watching your stream, so there will be a bit of a delay.
I could just like share my screen with you on stream together.
Oh! Indeed, indeed. Okay, hold on. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, great. Okay, great. Now I can see everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that you have your model open, we're gonna go ahead and, or rather, I am gonna go ahead and teach you the interface. The interface for now. Let me just also share my screen, actually. So we don't have any delays. Take over screen share. Oh, only you can share screen one person at a time. Okay, this is fine.
Okay.
So anyway, on your screen, you have the model, and he looks a little weird right now, but that's because we're gonna be utilizing a neat little feature later on. But first things first, I'm gonna teach you how to kind of navigate through the Live2D interface. Now, hold on a second. Sorry about that.
Also, sorry about the background noise. I don't know why the lawn care guys in my neighborhood have decided to do leaf blowing at 6 in the evening. What the?
Oh no. Oh, it's okay. I don't notice it much anyway. So anyway, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Live2D interface. Here you have the window. Also, good that you have the dark mode on. That's the best mode. And for the big windows, we're gonna focus on the big windows first.
Okay.
So you should have the inspector. Where is your inspector? Do I have an inspector? Oh, that's okay. Part project, deformer log, inspector. It's the below tool details. You have the inspector.
Okay.
Yeah.
There he
and
is.
then this is the stuff happens here if you click on a part of the model. Try clicking on a part of a model, like the fringe or anything, really.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can see the part name, the part ID, and then all these other stuff. But we're just gonna be focusing mostly on the part ID. and the clipping ID. That's what we're going to be focusing more. Oh, also draw order and maybe opacity later, but we'll see later.
Okay.
Draw order is when you can reorganize the layering of the parts without actually touching the folders under the parts folder, which you can find on the upper left part of your screen. So you don't have to touch this really. You can just play around with the draw order, which will be which we'll be exploring more later on.
Okay.
Then yeah, there's the parameter window just below the inspector. That's where the that's where you're gonna be putting in all the green dots
Okay.
to make the character move. And then what do you call this? Then there's the deformer.
Okay.
Well,
Yep.
deformer. Yeah, that's where the parts are. Take two, part two. And then the parts, the folders from Photoshop. Deformers are where you're gonna be seeing the warp deformers, the rotation deformers, or what have you. And we'll be what do you call this? Talking about that in a bit more. I'm
Okay.
already lost. That's okay. I'm so sorry, Godzilla. Some of the folks at home. But we're currently just talking about the interface of Live2D. So we'll do our best to take it easy. So now, moving on to the ribbon, which is the top part of the window, where you can see the SDK 5.0, modeling, edit level 1, 2, 3, and all that stuff.
Right.
But we're mostly going to be focusing on I'm going to tell you a bit about each part anyway. So the SDK 5.0 Cubism 5.0 stuff is the version of the Live2D that you're currently working on. And the reason why you have options for these is because sometimes, for example, VTube Studio, it doesn't support the latest Cubism, I think. I don't think it supports 5.0. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out later once you finish the model. And then, what do you call this? And then the modeling, that's where we'll be creating the model itself. And then edit level, we just have to focus on 2. For the edit level 1, 2, 3 stuff, I don't really play around with it, so I'm not really sure what it does. But from what I understand, it's just kind of like the seating settings in a car.
Okay. Okay.
Like, for example, if you set it to 1, the parameters will be a little different and all that stuff. And then the next one is the Edit Texture Atlas. Oh, that's different. Why is that different? Oh, yeah, it is. It's the same. Okay. That's okay. I freaked out a little bit, but it's okay. Okay. So that's the Edit Texture Atlas. That's very important when you make VTuber models, because that's where VTube Studio will get the pictures from. It's kind of like in 3D modeling, where it's like all of the pieces of the character being flat there. UV map, something like that.
Okay.
Texture Atlas.
Right.
And then the manual mesh edit, for now, we don't really have to worry about this, but it's basically the thing where you add the little polygons, the little triangles to make the pieces move. Because right now, since you have your fringe selected, it has this square shape, the four-pointed square, right? The one in white.
Yep.
And then right now it's kind of stiff because it only has 4 points to work on, so you won't be able to move it around, distort it and stuff to make the physics and the distortion, whatever. So for now, we're gonna be focusing on automatic mesh generator.
Okay.
Go ahead and try one while your fringe is selected. Click auto mesh generator.
Okay.
Yeah. From earlier.
Are you able to? Oh! I see what's happening here, because it's a new window. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I'm going to share
what
my
happened?
whole screen instead of just.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah. So I can also see what's going on.
That's correct. Okay.
Okay. Take 2. There you go. There's the window. Perfect.
There he is.
So now, for now, we can just set it. We can just select the standard preset.
Okay.
And there you go. Now we
Whoa!
have more meshes on the fringe. We'll be doing that for all of the parts. We can just control A and do the thing, but we'll do that in a bit
Okay.
after I've talked to you about the ribbon parts. You can go ahead and close that window. Okay, so now, the next two parts, the next two buttons will be super important,
Okay.
and it's the warp deformer.
Hello, Rivwiv.
Create warp deformer. Yeah, hello, Rivwiv. Good to have you here. I just got home and Kuwa is already streaming. Also, hi, Xander. Yeah. We're streaming early because Live2D. It's a lot, huh? Hey, man. Anyway, so create warp deformer and create rotation deformer. For the warp deformer, that's where most of the magic happens.
Okay.
That's where we're going to be talking about that more, but it's basically what we'll mostly be using for the parameter windows, so we could add keyforms and what have you, instead of working directly on the image part itself. Same with the rotation deformer, but it's different, which
Okay.
I'll be discussing in a bit later. Then we have the rotation deformer creation tool, which it's kind of like the rotation deformer tool, but it's just a continuous creation of the thing, so we don't really have to worry about that right now. And then currently we're at the arrow tool. Then there's the lasso tool, like any other Photoshop photo editing software. Brush selection tool, which we'll be exploring later on. It's mostly used for selecting these points on the fringe, you know?
Right.
And then the form path edit is also, I think, something that we won't have to worry about right now. But if it comes up, I'll let you know what it is. And then we have the deform brush tool, which is similar to brush selection tool, except you're directly editing already instead of selecting it and then editing it. Then for the glue and art path tools, these are something that's more advanced that we'll talk about maybe some other time.
Okay.
What do GIF do, if you don't mind me asking? GIF what? GIF. Anyway, so for the existing shortcuts, it's kind of like any other photo editing tool. So we have the selection tool, which is A. If you select B, we'll be redirected to brush selection tool on the keyboard. Yeah. So, but currently we'll just focus on A, which is the arrow tool.
Okay.
And then I do want to teach you something in advance.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and select the fringe part right now. You have it. You got it.
Yeah.
And then create warp deformer. Click that one. Yeah. What that? Okay, deformer is 50. Okay, good, perfect. Because currently we have 36 layers, so I think we should be good.
Okay.
Okay, so now that you selected the create warp deformer, you can go ahead and just select create.
Okay.
On the bottom. There you go. And then a little bit of an advanced technique that I want you to learn right now is the ability to expand the green box without affecting the fringe illustration in the middle. Now to do that, you can go ahead and press and hold Control Shift Alt, and then just drag the red box.
Control Shift Alt.
No, wait, hold on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Try it.
And then rotate the box, you said?
No, just drag it out. There you go. That's perfect. Okay, we'll be needing that later. But the rule of thumb is that you don't have to make it super, super tight around the points of the image. Yeah, something like that. That'll do.
Okay.
Okay. And now that we have that, we can go ahead and organize the... Well, no. First of all, before anything else, you can go ahead and Control Z, so you can remove this green box for now. Okay. And then you're just gonna go ahead and Control A to select everything. And then we're gonna go to the automatic mesh generator.
Okay.
And then just select standard.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, now he's a little he's got a lot of points now, does he?
I'm getting acupuncture therapy.
Yeah, you're getting acupunctured, especially in the face area. You can go ahead and exit that. Yeah. And then first of all, first and foremost, we're gonna be reorganizing the parts first.
Okay.
So under your parts window,
Yeah.
you can go ahead and select jacket underscore back, which is at the bottom, somewhere at the bottom.
Jacket
There you go.
underscore back. Select it, yeah?
Yeah, select it.
Nope, not.
No, not that's lock. Yeah. Okay. And then under the inspector window, under the draw order, yeah, you can go ahead and type in maybe 300. So we're basically sending the part to the back.
Ah,
Yeah, there you
okay.
go. Yeah, now he's got his coat on properly. We can do the same with the back hair, but probably not too far back. Probably like 400 for the draw order.
How did you know I have back hair?
Well, I had to take some artistic liberty. So anyway, you can go ahead and do the same for the back hair part. Yeah, that one. Maybe
So-
400 is fine. And I think for now, we can just leave it at that. Now for the horns pattern, just so we could make it a little neat, you can select horn L underscore color.
Okay.
Okay. You control C, just copy paste it. No, just copy it. Don't paste it yet. Have you done it? Yeah, that too. Right click, yeah. And then select horns pattern.
Okay.
And then under clipping ID, under the inspector window,
Okay.
you can go ahead and paste it. So you could clip the pattern inside.
Right.
Then press
Okay.
enter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like a
there
clipping
you
layer.
go.
Okay.
Yeah. Now that it's a bit cleaner,
Mm-hmm.
maybe we can also do the same with the mouth. Because right now he has this O-shaped mouth. We just want to clip the teeth inside by selecting mouth underscore in first under parts. Yeah, there you go. Copy it. And then do the same by selecting teeth and then pasting the clipping ID. Yeah. There you go. It's not obvious right now, but we'll fix the mouth in a bit. Oh, actually, sorry. Last one, huh? He's like, he's got that big mouth. We can also do the same for the eye bits now, actually.
Okay.
So we can go to sclera underscore L. It's just underneath the mouth parts, yeah.
There he
Copy
is.
that.
And for
And
iris,
then select,
right?
yeah, no, select both iris L and iris highlight L. You can, yeah. And then clipping ID. And there you go. Now that the eyeballs are clipped inside. Now we can begin. For reals. Wait, I'm sorry. No, we cannot begin for
Nope.
reals.
No.
Last step. I'm so sorry. So now we're gonna be going to the texture atlas, the
Okay.
button that I told you earlier. Yeah. What that? Okay, 240, 2040 point. Okay, that's fine. I'll do the same. So you can just press OK. You can do like the 2048 pixels
All right.
for the width and height. Yeah. Because that's what they said the maximum is, I think. If I understood it correctly, you can just leave the texture atlas name as is, and all of this the same. Yeah, just yeah. Okay. What's that? What is that? Oh, the art mesh guide. Okay, hold on. You can select the line. Do you see the line on the right side of the picture? No, on the on the window, the white canvas. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can drag so you can select it. Can you? Yeah, that one. Yeah. Well, a little more carefully. There you go. And then just delete it. It's fine. Just press back. Oops. I didn't do the same on my side. There you go. And you can press OK. I'll just do the same on my end. Maybe I'll do fitty. Hold on a second. Why does it fit on yours and not on mine? What the heck? Hold on a second. Maybe I'll cheat a little bit. I'll just make mine a bit bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There you go. Hold on, let me just do the thing. Go. Okay. Interesting. Hold on a second. Let me just. Where is it? Interesting. So it would seem that on both your end and on my end, the guideline is basically gone. Like if you look at the parts layer.
Yeah.
Hello, Tadpole Jackson. Also, I have glasses. Yippee! You have a Kuwago heart emoji for tier 2. I do. Okay, the guide image should be a line, and that's very important. It's on the very top of the parts layer.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah, select that. And then we're gonna be doing a bit of manual mesh editing already.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and click on the manual mesh edit from the ribbon earlier.
Manual.
It's on the third one.
Third. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the second one, the one after. Yeah, that one. And then you can just go ahead and create 4 points on the entire canvas.
So like just in the corners or like wherever.
Yeah, in the corners is fine. You can do it outside of the canvas even. Yeah, there you go. Just so we could see the line that's like centered on the entire model. I think it's because it's such a skinny line that Live2D didn't read it as a part. It doesn't have to be aligned, it's fine.
And then like complete it or
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, complete it. And then you press check. Oh, I guess I guess you can't see it, huh? That's unfortunate. Wait a second. Oh, there you go. Actually, I see it on my end. You should be able to see a cyan blue line in the middle of your canvas now. Oh, you do not. That's okay. Press T.
T.
Do it
Okay.
again.
I do see something. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Okay. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna lock the guide layer. The one like what you accidentally did earlier. Yeah, perfect. Okay, perfect. So now wait. Now we can start. So what do you want to do first? Because in my opinion, or what at least what I'm trying to do moving forward, is I want to try doing big edits first, like big parts first, and then the little parts first. That's where the Control Shift Alt dragging thing comes in.
Okay.
Or do you want to do small parts first? Like we're gonna do the eyes first, and then we're gonna work our way outwards from there.
I would like to do this in exactly the way you would do this.
Okay, awesome. Okay, awesome. So now that you've claimed that, there's no going back.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so from the deformer, so now we're gonna be grouping these together by using warp deformers.
Okay.
Okay, with the green box. So what you're gonna do now is you're gonna go to the deformer window.
Deformer window. There
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is.
the
Okay.
big one. Yeah. And then you select fringe,
Fringe.
and then we're just gonna select everything. So by pressing shift, well, you can scroll down first. Oops. Well, not everything. Try again. Sorry.
What do you not want me to select?
Because we're gonna be selecting all of the head parts first,
Okay.
and to do that, we're gonna select the fringe all the way up to the back hair. You can do that by scrolling down, then shift clicking, so you can select. Yeah,
Wait
perfect.
now. Hold on. Now we're good.
There you go. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a rotation deformer.
Okay.
Then we can go ahead and label that as head Z. Oh, sorry. Destination part first should be under head, and then head Z, just so we could keep things organized.
I'm surprised
Yeah.
you don't say Z. or is that just a
Well,
European thing?
I'm not Canadified yet. I'm not
Good.
Canadified enough. Because
Z
apparently
is
I think,
proper.
yeah, oh, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, one last thing. I forgot to clip your goatee. It's a goatee, right? What's a goatee? The
Yeah,
one in
like
the
the.
chin, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, we can do the same clipping technique from earlier. You can create now, by the way. Create,
Create.
yeah. And then before anything else, let's just clip the goatee into the face by going to the face underscore color. Oh, you can go either deformer or part. It's fine. Wherever
Face.
you find it first. Yeah, face color. No, face color first.
Face
And then you
color.
copy it. Yeah. And then you go to
And
goatee and then clipping ID, paste it in there. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Okay. Now we go back to the rotation deformer that we just made. You can get it from deformer. There you go. Yeah, you got it. So now it's not center aligned, so that's fine. We can totally fix that in a bit. So to do that, since it's selected now, you can go ahead and press and hold Control and then drag the rotation deformer to the center. Yeah, you can zoom in a little bit and then maybe we can move the rotation deformer somewhere to the neck area. Yeah, you can also press Control Shift so you could keep the alignment, kind of like in
okay.
Photoshop. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Maybe a little higher. Around the tongue area, probably. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. So now we have the head Z rotation. But before anything else, there's a lot of but before anything else, so you're gonna have to forgive me. We are going to create more rotation deformers.
Okay.
So okay, so we're gonna create the one for the arm next. So let's go ahead and select the arm L and hand L. Yes, that one. That one, yes. And then go ahead and click create rotation deformer once again. Then just put it under, yeah, arm L. The destination part should be arm L, and yeah, arm L should be fine. Okay. Then we're just gonna drag it to somewhere where the shoulder should be. If you need to see where the shoulder actually is, you can hide layers. Yeah, around there is fine, yeah.
Okay.
And then since it's pointing upwards, just for your peace of mind and for your visual guide, you can actually rotate the upwards arrow thing, yeah, by also press and holding Control and then rotating it. Yeah, there you go. And then to extend it, you can just press Alt and then drag it out without affecting the picture, affecting the actual image. Yeah, there you go. Perfect, perfect. We'll just go ahead and copy paste the arm to the other side later on.
Okay, but
But
not
for
now.
now, we're just, yeah, not now, not now. Hold on. And then we will select everything. Wait, not everything, actually. Let's do, let's copy paste the arm now, actually.
Okay. So just
Okay.
arm L the
Just,
folder and
yeah, you can copy the folder and then just click on arm R guide so you're not selected in the folder. Yeah, you can copy parts child objects. Go ahead and click yes.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just select out of it. Yeah, there you go. So it won't accidentally copy into the folder.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go ahead and paste it in now.
Paste.
There you go. And then by selecting arm L, you can go ahead and rename it to arm R. Yeah, you can do it from the inspector window and enter. The ID is okay. It can
Okay.
stay as it is, yeah.
Okay.
And then now we're gonna flip it by going to modeling. If I remember correctly, because I have some shortcut keys set up.
Right.
Hold on a
Right.
second.
Okay.
Okay. modeling, temporary deform tool, and then rotation. Did it happen? Wait, did it? It didn't happen. Why not? Hold on a second. Oh, flip. It was supposed to be flip. Hold on a second. Where is it? It's been a while since I've done the things. Hold on. Ah, here you go. Sorry. Edit form. Under edit form, modeling edit form. And then you can go ahead and select flip. There you
Flip
go.
horizontally.
Finally, sorry. And then just press OK. And then you can shift drag the arm. Oh, select arm R again. The rotation deformer, sorry.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't happen. Maybe because you weren't selected on the rotation
Oh,
deformer.
okay.
Sorry about that.
Should I just do
Sorry
it for the
about that.
rotation deformer or for the whole, or like for both of
No,
them?
no, just the rotation deformer.
Right, okay. Modeling,
Yeah.
edit form.
Model, edit form, flip.
Nope.
Oops. Flip. There you go. And then to drag it, while it's still aligned, just shift drag. Yeah. Oh, where is it? What happened? Where is it?
I see it. It's on here.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Where is it? Let me see. What's happening? Control Z? Sorry. Let's go again. And then Control Z again. Then just move the rotation deformer around just to test if there are things inside. Oh, interesting. Okay. Control Z again and try it again, probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Modeling.
Nope.
Flip. Oops. That's okay. Flip.
Flip horizontally.
Yeah.
Cancel auto. Just
Horizontally. Yeah, we don't have to think about any other setting there right now. Then try it again. Yeah. Shift drag. Oh, because maybe you're doing control drag, I think. It should be shift drag. Yeah, there you go. There it is. And then
okay.
you can just go ahead and align it on the other arm. It's up to you, really.
I think it should be good. Hold on.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. From then on, we can just go ahead and delete the arm R guide. Yeah, just delete it or hide it. It's up to you. Hide it with the I button, I icon on the left side.
I hit it with the delete button.
Awesome. Actually, I did notice that it's going, like it's clipping on the jacket back parts because we set the jacket back to 300. So we can go ahead and select arm L, hand L, and arm R, hand L, like basically all of the hand parts. And then just adjust the draw order to maybe 250. It's a little too low, but that's fine. 250.
Oh, 250.
It's fine. Yeah, 250. It's okay. That's so when the arm moves, it's not going over the jacket back part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now we're just gonna go ahead and select everything except for the guide, but don't do Control A. Select everything via the deformer.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Do you see the third icon, which is expand on all? Yeah, that one. Click that. Collapse all. There you go. Now you select those. Because we really only need to select the 3 rotation deformers that we have so far, plus the other stuff that we haven't made deformers for yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then to deselect a part, you can press Control and then deselect guide.
Guide. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. And then we're gonna be creating a warp deformer.
Okay.
We're gonna name it Body Z and put it under the destination of body. Body Z. Buzzy Z. Can't spell.
Bodies.
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 And then
Nuts.
Yeah.
Got 'em.
And then maybe for the warp. Yeah. Yep. And then maybe for the warp division, turn it into 6 probably.
6x6
We'll
or
see.
6x5?
Yeah, 6x6. Yeah, 6x6, and then create. Yeah. So for now, since we're working on the big parts first and then we're gonna go smaller and smaller, we're just gonna extend the green box by selecting Shift, Control Alt, and then drag it out.
Nope.
No, no, like the red. Sorry,
Control shift.
you touch the red and then yeah, and then Control Alt, so we can adjust the width without affecting the height of
It's
the
like
box.
this big, or
Yeah, around that big should be fine.
and Control Alt.
And then yeah, yeah,
I see.
yeah.
Okay.
It can also be the same for the height, so if you don't want it to be uniformed. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to press Control again, Control Shift rather,
Control Shift.
and then we're just gonna drag the green warp deformer box a little upwards, so it's more in the canvas. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's perfect. Actually, yeah, maybe I could do mine as well. Okay. Maybe a little higher. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Up to the belt maybe. Yeah, like the center point. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah. Okay, perfect, perfect. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to click drag on the top half part of the warp deformer. The like to select it.
Oh,
Just click on the outside of the canvas and then just drag it. Wait, sorry, huh? Wait,
like that.
sorry. So something like that, but the body Z warp deformer has to be selected first.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can do it via the deformer window.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
And then click drag up to the yeah. Actually, maybe let's change the warp division under
Okay.
the inspector.
The warp.
Yeah, warp division just under the screen color. Under the screen color.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Wait, hold on. Let me test it first. Hold on.
Yep.
10? No. 9? Because I'm yeah. Okay, change it to 9.
9. 9 by 9.
Yeah, 9 by
Gotcha.
9.
Okay.
Because the point that I'm trying to make is that there should be a line of points on the warp deformer around the belt area, which is what we have right now. So that's perfect. So let's go ahead and click drag and select it up to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The sixth line of purple dots. There you go. So now that we have that, we're just gonna go ahead and go to modeling and temporary. Wait, before that, sorry. Sorry about that. We're gonna go ahead and under the parameter window, ooh, we're starting. Go ahead and scroll down to body Z. I know it's a lot. We can delete some later, so it's fine. Scroll down to body Z, select it, and then add 3 keys. It's the 3 green dots thing button. There you go. Yeah,
Okay.
perfect. And then you can just go ahead and right click on the left side of that 3 green dots. Right click is to snap it on the dots on the keyforms. And now we have the selection. We can go ahead and go to modeling, temporary deform tool, and then rotation. So now you have this, but the red crosshair thing right now is at the center of the head. So we're gonna do. Whoops, sorry. Sorry about that. Hold on. Let me remember. What's happening? Hold on a second. I think maybe my thing is bugged. Hold on. Wait. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and drag that crosshair up to the bottom. You don't have to press on anything, just drag it. Like up to that, yeah, middle red dot thing. Yeah, there you go. You can zoom in and stuff, it's up to you, really. Yeah, it doesn't have to be exact. I'm just a bit. I guess I just have a bit of a an OCD that way, but on your end, it's fine. Okay, now we can do the rotation. Because
Okay.
if you hover on the outer part of the selection, like just hover over the outer part of the selection, and your cursor should turn into the like a 2 arrow curve rotation. Yeah, there you go. Since we're at -10 on the parameter, we're gonna go ahead and make him turn to the left.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go ahead and tilt him. We're gonna fix the middle area in a bit. Yeah, but not too much. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Once you're happy with it, you can go ahead and press check.
All
Yeah.
right.
So now he's a little bit freaky right now. So we're gonna fix that
Oh, he started
by
freaky. Don't
Yeah.
you worry about that.
So we're gonna go ahead and under the parameter window, right click on the center first.
Okay.
Yeah. So we can go back to the start. And then you can go ahead and select the center points. Like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The sixth row of points.
So the bottom
Yeah,
row of
yeah, yeah.
points.
Yeah. Like the click drag thing. Yeah. And then right click on -10 under body Z again. Yeah. And then we can just rotate it manually so as to fix it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, rotate. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're doing it. Probably not too much though, because then we can just. Yeah, that looks good actually. And then you can just drag it or shift key, left key, so it moves a little bit on the left. Just there you go. Perfect. Okay. So now we have that. Now the curve of the body is a little smoother. So now that what we do is we're gonna, while the body Z deformer warp deformer is selected, we're gonna go to modeling. If I remember where it was. Because I have shortcut keys. Hold on. We're gonna do motion mirroring, which you can find.
Motion mirroring.
I forgot. Wait. Ah, okay.
Parameter.
Modeling? Yeah, parameter. Perfect. Motion mirroring. And then you can just go ahead and flip that horizontally.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and then now test it out. Like drag and drop, like drag the red dot across the parameter. Yeah, see, he's doing it.
Ooh.
He's alive. He's coming alive. Now that we have the body Z, we can go ahead and do breath.
Okay.
Actually,
Breath.
yeah, we're gonna utilize the brush selection tool a little bit.
Okay.
So for now, you're just gonna go ahead and select. Gonna have abs of steel doing those side bends. I know, right? Okay, so now we're just gonna go ahead and select jacket underscore front,
Okay.
jacket back, and torso.
All right.
And then we're gonna create a new warp deformer. Then name it breath. You can put it under body as well. Or jacket. Jacket is fine. Yeah, breath. Then we can just keep it under 9x9 and 2x2 at this point. It's fine. So we
Okay.
can create. So now we're gonna go ahead and create keyforms under breath, but just the two ones. The two green dot ones version under parameter.
Okay.
Yeah, the first icon. There you go. Because we're just gonna make the chest expand a little bit. So now you can just right click on one on the rightmost side of the parameter. Yeah, and then with the brush selection tool, you can expand the brush because it's really small right now by press and holding B and dragging the brush out. Or yeah, the brush size also, that works too. But I find it easier to just drag and adjust the brush size so I can see how big it is right away.
Okay, so
Yeah, do it. Drag. B drag. Yeah. Okay, around that size is fine. Around the chest size. Around the size of the chest. And then very carefully, we're gonna select the middle part of the chest. Like just one mouse click on the middle of the chest. There you go. Perfect. Because we're gonna do like a subtle motion.
okay.
Yeah. So now we're just gonna go ahead and select. Click on the arrow tool with A or the arrow tool. Yeah, up there.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have this red selection, and we're just gonna alt. Wait, hold on. Yeah, alt shift and then drag it out. Yeah, you can even move it up a little bit if you want to give that effect of the chest moving up and down. It's very subtle, but sometimes subtle is all we need.
Exactly.
And again, if you want to align the moving up and down, just press shift and then you can drag it. How we doing so far?
Okay, I think. Yeah.
I'm not going too fast, am I?
No, you're good.
Okay, awesome. So now you can go ahead and check it out. Test the breathing. And now we have a bit of breathing. Yes, there you go. Perfect. Now we can just go and select 0 again so we can see where we're working. Okay. So now we're gonna go with the head Z. Let's go to angle Z. Yeah, select head Z and then go to the angle Z parameter. Parameter window.
Okay, angle.
Yeah. Somewhere up there. Yes. And then you can go ahead and create 3 keyforms by selecting the 3 green dots. Okay, awesome. And then under -30 on the left side of the parameter, you can go ahead and under the inspector, you can go about this to either way. So either under inspector and angle, you can just input the number or just drag to the number, or you can just do it via the editor window. You can just take the arrow thing from the rotation deformer and then just what do you call this? Yeah. Maybe around I usually like to do it around -20. Oh, you spin me right round, baby.
All right.
Maybe around
20?
maybe around 20, something like that. Yeah, and you can do the same on the other side, but instead of -20, just 20 is fine. Or you can do more. It's up to you. I mean, if you can tilt your head more than that for real life, then be my guest, right?
I cannot, so I shall
Oh,
not.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so now we have a bit of a head Z angle. Yippee! So now we're gonna go ahead and it would seem that your head Z deformer window is open anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So what we're gonna do now is we're going to finally work on the face angles, the head angles, head face angles, something like that. Okay, I'm gonna teach you a bit of hacks.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't know if I'll be able to. We'll see. We'll try. So for now, we're gonna hide all of the hair. So under your parts window, you can go ahead and just hide the front hair folder. Well, that too. That's fine. Individually is fine. Bald! So now he's bald. It's fine. He's still beautiful. It's fine. So now you're just gonna go ahead and select both face color and face line. And then create a new warp deformer. And just name it like, for now, let's name it HXY, head XY, sorry. Head XY face. And keep it under 9x9 and 2x2, that's fine.
Okay.
And then on my end, it would seem that it's not center aligned. I'm just a little picky about that, so I just want to align it a little more on the center blue line thing that we worked on earlier, but that's fine. Anyway, yeah, you should be fine. Okay.
Yeah, looks good.
So now we're gonna do the same with the parts from the goatee up to the mustache. Like on your deformer window, you select goatee and then shift click up to mustache. So basically, we're selecting all of the face parts. Yeah. And then we can go ahead and create another warp deformer.
Okay.
Same thing, head XY. You can put it under the head folder or face folder just to keep things a bit organized. Head XY, face, actually. Then the one earlier is head XY, head.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So now we're gonna just extend the deformer selection a bit by press and holding control and then extending it upwards just a little bit. Just enough to cover the entire head, maybe. Let's say. Yeah, up to there, yeah. And then, so now we're just gonna go ahead and uh make three keyforms under angle X. And then you can go ahead and right click to -30 on the left side. Yeah. And then you can just shift arrow key left the entire face. Yeah. Or just move it manually, it's fine.
Just once,
Or
or
if you
like.
want a lot. Maybe up to where the iris of the other eye is. Like it could be, yeah, there around there is fine. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. And then right now it looks a little wonky because it's going beyond the face area, but that's fine. We'll fix it in a bit. And then we can just go ahead and do the same for the other side, or alternatively, we can just go ahead and do motion mirroring again. Under parameter, yeah, motion mirroring. There you go. And then flip horizontally. There you go. Yeah, horizontally. Yeah. So now you have a bit of a left-right motion, right? Okay. And then right-click it to 0, please. And then let's make a new 3 keyform under angle Y. Yeah. And then let's do the up-down motion of the face then. Same thing, shift arrow key, but downwards. Up to where you're comfortable with. Yeah. And then if you want to do the motion mirroring, you can also do it too. Just make sure that it's vertically this time.
Right.
Yeah. There you go. Now we have a bit of an up and down motion. And then to quickly do the corners, I think the shortcut key is already built in. Try Control 4. Control 4. There you go. Synthesize corners. So the parameter 1, parameter 2 is angle X and angle Y, which is the default. Then we don't really have to what do you call this? Change anything here, so you can just press OK. There you go. Now test it out. But first you gotta link angle X and angle Y. There's like a link button on the left. Yeah, link parameters, and then you can do the thing. Try it. Now you can move it around. Yes. Now, yeah, it's happening slowly but surely. Trust the process. Okay. So before anything else, we're gonna smoothen the motion of the face, because right now it looks very boxy, like the path.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna go ahead and go to modeling. Where is it? Extend parameter and then extended interpolation. Somewhere at the bottom. There you go. Yeah. And then requires at least 3 keyforms. Yeah, got it. Okay, just first, okay. Yeah. Now you can do ellipse interpolation instead of linear. That'll be useful for later. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So now there's like a, what is it? A tweening in animation terms. You can
Yeah.
go ahead and exit that window. And now, it's not happening yet, but it'll happen in a bit. So now what we're going to do is we're going to copy paste the face XY warp deformer that you've done. You can just copy paste it. It's fine. Anywhere is fine. No, sorry, the face, the one that we did just now.
Yep. And
Yeah,
then
face XY, copy paste, paste. Yeah, okay. So for now, we're gonna be working on this particular warp deformer.
Okay.
So for a bit, we're not gonna be seeing any changes, and then we're just gonna magically see the change after.
Okay.
So now that we have this, we're just gonna encase it in another warp deformer. So just create another warp deformer on top of that face XY. Yeah. We don't have to name it. It's fine. Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Nope. There we go.
Face XY face. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So now we are going to go while your angle X and angle Y are linked, you can please select the upper left part on the parameter window. Yeah. Okay. Just right click on there. And then on the editing window, we're just going to extend the borders. We're just going to extend the borders of the the temporary warp deformer that we made just now. Then make sure that it's encasing the red square. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, around there is perfect actually. And then just to check, you can go ahead and click the lower right part of the angle X, angle Y, just to check that everything is still inside this temporary warp deformer that we're making. Okay. Now, we're gonna go ahead, 0, 0 again.
Mm-hmm.
And then, actually, we're gonna use the brush selection tool once again. And then make it bigger, like a lot bigger. Probably almost covering the temporary warp selection tool that we did. Yeah, well, that's a little too big. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's perfect. And then just do a one mouse click around where the nose, or well, around the middle green plus sign, the green cross thing. Yeah, there you go. And then let's go back to the arrow tool. And then just drag it out. Like with the shift alt button. Then drag it out with the select the red square. Yeah, there you go. Now it's kind of ballooning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now you can go a bit crazy with it. Like just really drag it out. Like zoom out if you have to, but not too much. There you go. There you go. Okay, okay. That should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think yours is fine, but I'm just gonna refine mine a little bit more. So I'm gonna do the same, select the middle again and drag it out. Just so the curves are curved enough, but I think yours is curved enough.
Okay, good, good.
So now, I hope this works. You're gonna select the mustache up to the goatee again. Like all of the face parts from the previous one. Yeah, there you go. And then you're just gonna drag and drop it under the copy that we made earlier. You're gonna drag and drop it under the face XY that you've created. Yeah, there. Well, on the other one.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. You can go, and then you can go ahead and delete the temporary warp deformer that we did just now.
This one?
Your face X, yeah, that one, and also face XY face. Yeah,
I think this one is outside of, like, I think this one's in, yeah.
No, it's okay. If you delete it, it's not gonna be deleted.
Are,
If you delete the parent warp deformer, the children warp deformer will not be deleted.
okay.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, awesome. Okay. So now what happened is it's a bit curved now. Like if you move the angle XY around, the deformer is a bit curved.
Mm-hmm.
And then at this point we can just manually correct it later. But let's move the head XY head first. In this case, your head XY face, yeah. So we're gonna do something similar, but but first let's just make an angle X parameter. You can go ahead and unlink your angle X and angle Y under your parameter window. And then you can create a new keyform, the 3 buttons one under angle X. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So now you can go to -30 on the left, right click on the okay. And then you can shift arrow key up to a certain point. So you can move it around. Yeah, okay. Around there should be fine. And then we'll just move the jaw a little bit so it's aligned more on the mouth. So to do that, either you can go and click on the green cross, the bottom green cross. No, just the bottom green cross. Yeah, that one. You can drag that one. Yeah, you can drag it. Yay. There you go. Just drag it a little bit. And then you drag it up to where you're happy with. Yeah. And then we'll fix the eye parts later on. Okay. And then you can even drag the outer the outer corner as well, just so you could smoothen it out a little more, like the bottom left.
Oh
yeah, that one too. That one too. Yeah. Or inwards. Yeah. Okay. And then once you're happy with that, we can go ahead and motion mirroring time. Just make sure that your selection is horizontal. Yeah, okay. Sometimes I get my horizontal and vertical switched up.
I can imagine, yeah.
Yeah, okay. There you go. So now we have that. We're just gonna do a quick... actually, we're gonna do a quick thing wherein we're gonna create another warp deformer around the head XY head.
Okay.
Or in your case, your head XY face. And name it head Y head or head Y face. Because we're gonna be mainly doing the angle Y editing from there. Yeah. Then we're just gonna make the selection a bit bigger.
Okay.
The shift control alt or shift out control alt rather. Yeah. That's a little too big. Just a little bit bigger. Just so we could make sure that even if the angle X is at -30, the angle Y warp deformer is still encasing the angle X deformer. Yeah, that should be fine. If that makes sense, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So now that we have that, we're just gonna go ahead and while selecting head Y, okay, good. You can go ahead and create 3 keyforms under angle Y.
Okay.
And then that's where we can move the face down under -30 and +30. Yeah, just shift down it. Or you can do the same by dragging the lower cross and then just going from there. Yeah. But what I like to do is I like to do both actually. I'll move the head down and then I'll drag it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just remember that when you look down for real life, your chin kind of shortens in terms of perspective. So there's that. And then we can do the same for the upper part, but I think maybe we shouldn't do mirroring here. We should do it manually instead. Because if we do mirroring, then the top scalp part will be the one that's moving.
Right, yeah.
But we need the jaw part to move mostly for the up and down most portion of the face. So you can go ahead and do that. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Okay, good. Okay, so we're gonna do a bit of an unga bunga moment here.
Okay.
So you're gonna select head XY face once again, and then you're just gonna click. You're just gonna make three keyforms under angle Y. Yeah. So basically, what that did is that it inherited the stuff that we did under head Y face.
Okay.
So we can then go ahead and delete the head Y face parent warp
Okay.
deformer. So at least if we if we link it, if we link the angle X and angle Y, the
Nope.
movement is still there. It inherited the movement. Don't worry, we're gonna fix it. Don't worry, we're gonna fix it.
Right.
So now we're gonna do some manual fixing. We're gonna do some manual fixing using the deform brush tool. So you can go ahead and go to the upper left corner of the angle X, angle Y first. And then let's go ahead and select the deform brush tool. Yeah, that one. And then for the first part of this, for this moment, is that we're gonna be editing the head XY face that we've done. Yeah, the one with the eye bits and the goatee and the mouth parts. The face XY, perfect. Okay, so now, I think you actually on your end you don't really need to do any editing. But what I like to do anyway, just in case you want to follow along, is I like to drag the upper left portion of the warp deformer on the editing space just a little bit downwards, inwards rather. You can make your brush a lot bigger, just so you could edit a lot of points at a time. Oh yeah, that too. But to make the brush bigger, you can just hold B and then drag out. There you go. Perfect. Yes. Yeah, well, that's a little too much. Okay. 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 And then we can do the same for the lower left part of the face. Yeah. Yeah. Just so we could sort of give it a more spherical look while the character is looking up or down, like on the upper right, upper left. Yeah. Live2D terms is that left is right and right is left.
Right.
Yeah. Left.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can also do the same with the other side. Meanwhile, I will do mirroring. I forgot my shortcut buttons already. No. Okay. And then we can do the same thing with the head warp deformer itself. So we can really sort of mold the face and the head parts together. Oops. And then a lot of this part is a bit of eyeballing. So it's like what does a character looking upper right and upper left look like to you? And then you just follow that vision. There you go. There. Okay. Meanwhile, while you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 10-minute break, okay?
Okay. I will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can take a 10-minute break as well, but you can also use this time to polish your your face corners as well. But again, it's really up to you. And then when we come back, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna work on the eyes and the mouth. Okay? Okay, I will take a break. 10 minutes. BRB.
Okay. How's it going, Kuwa's chat? We're working on this, huh? Sure is something. How do I want to do this? Okay. Parameter, motion mirroring. Ugh, alright, fine. Yes, we don't get to do things the easy way, chat. Okay, I guess I didn't do anything to that. Alright, what does a face kind of looking down look like to me? Something like that? Yeah, it's about the same thing, I think. I think I'm also gonna take a break, so I'm gonna be boop. Wait a second, that's not the right one. There we go. All right, BRB. Welcome back.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. I returned. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Okay. Hello there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now, where were we? Hopefully, the music and audio is still good. Okay. Okay. So now we're gonna go ahead and finally work on the eyes. To do that, though, yeah, that's looking good. That's looking good so far. Pretty good so far. Okay. Okay. Since in Live2D terms, right is left and left is right, we're gonna go ahead and work on the the eye on the right, aka the left. The eye on the right side of the canvas, aka the character's left side. So, to do that, we're just gonna go ahead and select all of the eye parts first, which you can do so under the parts window, or that too. So that's where's the eyebrows? Oh, there it is. So that's iris highlight, iris L, sclera L, brow L, and downlid L. Yeah, everything.
Not uplid L as well?
Uplid L as well, please. Yeah, okay. There you go. So now we're just gonna encase it in a warp deformer, and we can name it as IXY or just plain I underscore L. That'll do, that'll do.
And then under IL?
Oh, under IL. Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, and then create. And then, just so we have like a bit of a grouping thing going on, I don't think as of right now we're gonna actually deform the warp deformer that we made just now.
Okay.
But what I like to do is I like to just make the warp deformer a little bigger, like the green square only.
Okay.
Just a little bit. So I have a bit of breathing space, but it's more for me.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, the yeah. Okay, perfect. So now we're gonna be directly handling for the eyelid at least, and also for the eyebrow. We're gonna be directly handling the picture instead of relying on warp deformers.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is we're going to take the deform path edit from the ribbon. So that's beside the brush selection tool. Yeah, that one, yeah. And then we're gonna select the eyelid, yeah, like what you have right now. And then we're just gonna like click on the inner corner of the eyelid.
Okay.
There. Yeah, there you go. Click on the yeah. So now we have a red dot. We're just gonna click another one to form a slight curve up to the outer corner of the eyelid. So yeah, you can click there.
Like here?
Second one, yeah, right there, or somewhere on the inner part of the iris. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and you can create probably 2 more or 3 more. It's up to you. Yeah, and then if you want to adjust them, you can just click and drag. You don't have to press on anything. Yeah, perfect. And then the red and blue circle thing looks a bit big right now. So we're going to go ahead and look at the inspector window and increase the deform path hardness first to probably 98%. That's what I like to do. And then the deform path width, we can probably just go up to 45 because I like to click and drag it, the number, so I can see how big the circles are. Yeah, there you go. Probably a bit bigger. In your case, actually. 50? Just so that all of the points of the eyelid is covered. Yeah, around that is fine. It's perfect. And then we're going to do the same for the downlid L, as well as the eyebrow. Yeah. That's perfect. Are you learning?
I
I hope
am.
I'm not like going too fast, or I hope I'm not loopy.
Well, that's good.
Okay. Okay. That's good to know.
Mm-hmm,
Hello,
mm-hmm.
Nyx Darkling. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for stopping by. How's it going? We're currently learning how to do Live2D. And we're working on the eye parts now. I hope you have a good stay. Probably a bit bigger
Okay.
for the pathway. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Okay, perfect. It would seem that the iris isn't clipped right now. So let's just copy the sclera L on your end rather, and then just paste the sclera L under the clipping ID. Yes. Yes. Okay, there you go. So now that we've done that, we're gonna create a warp deformer of sclera underscore L.
Okay.
So we can make the eye open and close and stuff. We can probably just name it as eye open sclera under the sclera part destination. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Live2D is complicated, but so satisfying. I know. And then we can do the same for we're not gonna make the eye rig complicated at this point. So you can do the same you can do the same for both the iris and iris highlight. You can just group them together under one warp deformer. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Uh we except it's gonna be IXY and then iris. Under sclera is fine.
Okay.
IL is also, yeah. Iris XY. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So first of all, we're going to be working on the eyeball XY, the iris motion. So you can scroll down to the eyeball XY under parameters. You can select both and then you can create 3 keyforms already. Yeah. And then same with the head parts earlier, but we're not going to do the manual brush and the expanding thing though, so don't worry about it. You can just select eyeball X for now and go to the leftmost side, so that's -1. And then you can start shift shift arrow keys.
Probably should get off the.
Yeah. No, you don't need to expand or anything. You can just start moving already.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you want me to do for the?
Under eyeball X, yeah, okay, you got it selected. You can just start moving the iris to the left side first, either by just shift dragging the part in the what do you call this, in the edit window, or yeah, shift arrow key. Yeah. Also, quick little tidbit: if you zoom out, the distance between one shift arrow is actually bigger.
Oh, okay.
Compared to when you're really zoomed in.
Oh.
So, yeah. And then once you're done with that, you can just mirror edit. So you can do the other side right away. Or you can manually do it just in case it's not like cornered enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't know.
Yeah. Okay, and then do the same for the eyeball Y. Yeah, it's up to you, up to where you want it to be. Yeah, and then since it's like since the style of the iris is elongated, you can just squish it down instead by dragging the top part of the red square a bit downward. Yeah, there you go. Just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. And then just to keep it uniform, you can also do the same for the up eye. Yeah, just a little bit. Oops.
That's.
Oops. What up? Oh, because okay, got it. So the thing is, you needed to make sure that the eyeball X is at 0 before you start moving the eyeball Y.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oops. That's on
It's
me.
okay. Yes. There you go.
And then
There you go. Oh, we might have also forgotten to clip the eye highlight as well, but you can do that after.
yeah, that's fine.
There you go.
All right.
Once you're happy, you can go ahead and Control F4. No, Control 4. Don't Control F4. Control 4.
Okay.
Yeah, to synthesize the corners.
Okay.
Yeah, just press OK. You don't have to do anything about that. And then also the hold on. What is it again?
Link 'em?
Extended interpolation. Extended interpolation under parameter. Modeling parameter and then extended interpolation.
Should I link the X and Y first to?
Nah, you don't have to. You don't have to.
Okay.
The linking thing is for checking.
Okay.
But the extended interpolation thing should know where to link it to.
And then what was it
Oh,
for?
yeah. Ellipse interpolation.
Okay.
And then do the same for eyeball X as well. Parameter. And then, yes. Sorry, have we done Control 4? Yeah, we have. Have
Yeah.
we? Okay. Okay, perfect. Now you can check it out if you want. You can link the two parameters and then you can check it out. Yeah. Oh? And then just make sure to clip the iris highlight into the sclera, okay?
Okay.
Because I think it wasn't clipped earlier. Yeah, it's not. The clipping ID is empty. Pinkman. Thank you for the head pat, Karinga. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Oh? Well, because I have a newly integrated Pikmin audio redeem.
Mm-hmm.
But the twist is that they can only do it for 5 times per stream per user. So you can't abuse it. Okay. Okay, now that we've done that, what I like to do is I like to temporarily change the color of the sclera so I can see where I'm going.
Fair.
Would
fair.
you? Yeah, yeah. So to do that, or if you want to do that, you can go ahead and select the sclera L part, and then under multiply color, you can select any random color. It's fine. Oh, no! Okay, so what we can do to cheat this is you're just gonna copy paste the sclera L. Copy paste. Copy and paste. It's fine. You just paste it there, yeah. And then for that one, you're gonna turn that sclera part. I'm gonna do it on my end as well, into a multiply layer. So under the inspector, you scroll down a little bit and then turn it into multiply.
Yeah.
So you can at least sort of see where you're going. So it's a bit darker, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's good enough, yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're going to take your iris XY and then encase it in another warp deformer and name it eye open. Or iris open is fine. Doom? What? Doom? Huh? Eh? Yeah. Because we're gonna squish that a little bit as the eye closes. And we're
Okay.
gonna do it from there, yeah. So we're gonna go to IR open under the parameter window. We're gonna go to IR open under the parameter. Yes. Oh wait, no, L open, sorry.
IL.
It's reversed rather. And then we are going to select up lid, down lid, Iris open and eye open sclera. Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna make two keyforms or add two keys under IL open. Yeah, okay. So now you are going to go to zero, to the zero key. Yeah, have fun. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Molly Chris. Okay. And then we're gonna work on the upper lid first.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and select your upper lid. And while being on the arrow key where you're at right now, you're good. You're gonna select the green dots that we made earlier, and you're just gonna drag it down. It doesn't have to be all the way down to the lower lid. It can be up to the middle part of the entire eye. Yeah, you can also you can also select multiple at the same time. And then you can just drag it. Like use the red rectangle to reshape it. Since you've selected multiple circles at once. Yeah, that's the idea. You got it. Now you just have to drag and drop it.
So,
And then the upper part. Yeah, there you go. Then you can just drag it from the top part instead. Yeah, there you go. And then since it's an anime style, kind of like a corn kernel style of eye shape, what I like to do is I like to make the entire upper lid shorter as it goes down.
okay.
Yeah, so it's still kind of the same width of the sclera of where it's at right now. Yeah, there you go. Then you can just curve it. You can just make the curve of the entire upper lid a little flatter. Yeah. Again, you can also apply the shift, click, drag things if you want to keep things aligned when you're moving things around. Kind of like in Photoshop. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
And then we can do the same thing for the down lid. We're just gonna meet the two eyelids together. Yeah, we can just put it up here. There you go. That's perfect. Yeah. Okay. Now that you have that, we'll take. Oh, okay. You let me know when you're ready. Sorry. I had to do something with this bihun. Yeah.
All
The
right.
emote is perfect for when I toilet. Okay. So now we're gonna take the iris open warp deformer. We're gonna select it. And then we're just gonna squish it a little bit and move it down.
Okay.
That's more of a me thing because when the eye closes, it kind of looks down. So to cheat that kind of effect, I just squish the iris instead. So I don't really have to think about the eyeball XY while I'm working on the eye open stuff.
So like squish
Yeah.
it, like just
Yeah, like that. Just squish it. Not too much though. Not too much. Yeah, that's around that one is fine. Yeah,
and
that's perfect. Yeah. Not too low also. There you go. Perfect. Okay. So now that we have that, we're going to take the eye open sclera. And then we're also going to squish it. We're going to squish it and then we're going to hide it behind the eyelid that we just made. You can either use the green anchor points as well to curve it upwards, or you can also use the deform brush tool if you want. Either or is fine. Just enough to hide it behind the sclera. And then you can test it out to make sure that it's closed properly, like just slide the parameter on and off. Oops, that's a little... Maybe just make sure it's okay. It's okay. Just make sure that it's like aligned with the eyelid.
so.
So like maybe move the inner corner of the sclera more. like so it's closer to where the lower eyelid is.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that one. Yeah, like that. Align it. Yeah. Or maybe extend it. Kind of like eyeball it.
oh, I see.
You know, you're doing pretty good so far, actually. You're doing pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Like the maybe like take yeah, that one. Yes. It's okay if you go beyond. You can just use the green anchor points to yes. Like a gremlin. Yes. Oh, yeah. It's looking pretty good. Okay, okay, okay. Meanwhile, I'm gonna refine mine just a little bit. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Okay. So now that we have this, we're gonna work on. Just make sure, yeah, okay. Just make sure to keep the IL open at 1 because we're gonna be working on that one mostly. So now we're gonna be taking up lid L and the eye open sclera, and we're gonna make 3 keyforms under eyeball Y. Just make sure to unlink it first.
Okay.
Because when you look down and when you look up, your eyelid moves for real life. So I also want to do that in my VTuber models.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and go to the leftmost side of the parameter. And then take the up lid L.
Yeah.
And then kind of just flatten the curve a little bit. Just a little bit. So it looks like the character is also going half lid as he's looking down. Yeah, just a little bit. And then same goes with looking up. Just make sure it's arced, curved up more.
Kind of like
Additionally, it's so we can see more of the iris, you know?
that. Right. Right.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Don't be afraid to make a gap in between the sclera because we're also gonna extend the sclera area in a bit.
The scleria.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, extend it. Don't be afraid. Like the arc, anyway. Yeah, that should be good. Oh well, it's a little too moved, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of what
It's
I
okay.
figured.
It's okay. You can control Z. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now that we've done that, we're just gonna take the eye open sclera that we made keyforms for earlier. And then we're just gonna fill in the gap. Because especially when the character is looking up, there's a bit of a gap in between the sclera and the upper eyelid.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we're just gonna fill it in. So a bit, yeah, there's a bit of a gap there, right? So you can just move it. Yes, there you go. I think for the looking down one, we don't really have to worry about it. Well, unless there's a bit of a sclera peeking beyond the upper eyelid, then that's when you adjust it a little bit.
It does not look like it.
Okay, awesome. So now that I think we're pretty much done with the eye open and eyeball sclera stuff. So we can just go ahead and delete the multiply sclera layer because we don't need it anymore.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna be working on the eyebrows. So to do that, for today, we're just gonna be focusing on the eyebrow form. So let's go ahead and go to parameter brow L form. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lavender Moth 1. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Brow L form. There we
Yeah,
go.
form. There you go. And then make 3 keyforms on it. Yeah. And then go to the leftmost part first. And then that's where we make the angry eyebrow. You can go ahead and reshape the brow to make it look angry. You can even move it down just a little bit, but I personally just like to touch the green circles instead. And then I'll just shape it first from there. Yeah. Engie. Engie.
We're pissed now.
Yeah. And then similar thing to the rightmost part of the parameter, wherein we'll make a happy or an eyebrow up kind of thing. Yeah.
Ooh, I might have. See, same with this one.
Angry, happy, angry, happy, angry. Yeah. Let me know when you're ready.
Chat, is this Riz? Is this what?
It's like the eyebrow wiggle, but just one. Are you winning, son? I bet we are, Lucido.
It's the
Hello.
it's the people's eyebrow.
Yeah.
I can't do it, but it's the rock. Yeah. All right.
Okay. That's okay. That's okay. So anyway, now that we're done with the eye parts, basically, I think okay, we're done. We're gonna go ahead and select the IL folder from the parts menu, from the parts window rather. Then we're gonna copy that. Copy everything. Yeah, copy the parts. Yeah, and then you're gonna select the face folder. So you're basically selecting so you don't accidentally paste into the smaller caps face rather. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, and then paste it in there. And then just rename the parameter to IR and also the folder just to keep things organized. But the ID, it can stay the same, it's fine. Kuwa out here rizzing out a storm. I mean, this isn't me, this is Sander. Okay. Yeah, you can rename that IR as well. Just so you can also differentiate it under the deformers window later on. Yeah, okay. Press enter. Okay, perfect. So now we are going to go to modeling. Wait, let me see. I forgot. Modeling parameter.
Edit form.
Wait, hold on. Was it? Yeah. Wait.
For
Yeah.
flip, right?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, because I have my shortcut keys
Yeah.
open. Yeah, horizontally, and then we're just gonna flip it to the other eye. Oops. Oh, you should select the I_R warp deformer first.
Ah, okay.
And then, yeah, do the thing. Edit form. Yeah! And then just make sure everything is aligned, and if once you're happy with the alignment, you can just go ahead and delete the IR guide. Awesome. Perfect. So, if you move the eyeball X around, he's gonna look a little wall-eyed. Whoa, crazy. So to fix that, we're just gonna select IXY iris.
IX.
The under the IR folder.
Right.
Yeah. Sclera. And then iris. Yeah. And then we're just gonna go to parameter eyeball X. No, the parameter window.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right click on the keyform on the green dot. And then you see on the right side of the parameter, there's a green button plus and the green button minus, and then there's the drop down. You can go ahead and go to reflect. Yeah.
Okay.
So now so now he's looking right. There you go. So now we have both the eyes, and now we're gonna work on the mouth. We're gonna work on the mouth next. You can go ahead and minimize the eye folders if you haven't already, so we can keep things a bit neat. Yeah, organize it. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna do the same. We're just gonna select all the mouth parts, so that's from mustache to mouth in. Yeah. And then we're gonna encase it into a warp deformer. Just call it mouth, in case we need to move it around or something, but I don't think we need to. But for the sake of organization, we're just gonna group it together anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So now that we have that, you can go ahead and kind of like with the upper eyelid, you're gonna take the lip up and add in the green dots again via the deform path tool. Yeah. Yeah. Then we're just gonna start adding some points again. Just like that. I'm also following along. There you go. Yeah, and then just make sure that the left side has the same points as the right side. Just so you have a sense of symmetry when you start moving the mouth around.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Yeah.
keep to that.
Which, by the way, for the mouth forms, while you're doing that, do you want to do all 9 forms, or do you just want to do a basic mouth open, mouth closed kind of thing? Because the 9 forms is the one with the O mouth and the shape mouth. Or do you want to keep it simple?
I said we
as in
keep it simple for now.
Okay. As in the open mouth.
Yeah.
We can do a bit of mouth X also, but it's simple enough, so we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can edit the deform path hardness under inspector as well if you want.
Right.
I want to tell you what the effect of this is, but as far as I know, if the red circle is too big, then it might affect the other green dots. But if it's too small, then it might leave some of the points on the image behind. So I just want to, around that size is perfect actually.
Okay.
And then let's do the same for the lip down as well. You can hide lip up and lip up mask so you could see where you're going.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So now, for now, we're going to un like show the lip up again. We're gonna work on the lip up mask later. So you can hide the lip up mask for now. And then we're just gonna focus on shaping the mouth to look like it's open first. But before that, you can go ahead and go to the mouth open parameter.
Okay.
Yeah. On the parameter window, you can go mouth open and then select lip down and lip up. Yeah. And then you make two keyforms under mouth open.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you select the one on the rightmost side. Yeah. And that's where you shape the mouth to look like it's open.
Okay.
You can do it one by one, yeah. It's recommended. Just make sure you're doing the arrow selection, okay?
Right.
Yeah, okay. There you go. So now we shape. It just needs a little bit of shaping. There you go.
So like
Yeah.
for the bottom lip, do I just like form it to be like the actual
the letter
mouth?
D.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to follow. You don't have to follow the pink shape. You can just form it in a shape that you're happy with. Just don't follow the pink shape because it's too big.
Right.
I drew it too big because I like to deform it a lot later, and I want to have a lot of allowance for that. You don't have to make it that wide. Because for me, I'm gonna make it just a little smaller than the circle shape. And then I also like to move the upper lip a little bit because when we open our mouths, the upper lip also moves.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Now normally on a full VTuber model, the what do you call this? The mesh, the little points on the picture would be a lot heavier. But for the sake of this stream, we're just gonna keep the mesh points simple.
Okay.
So as to not look like your character is really into acupuncture also, you know?
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you hid yeah, you can hide the mouth in first so you're not distracted with the shape. Oh, you like to shape it like that. Okay, I'll also shape it like that.
I'm kind of just like playing around with what the shapes are gonna do, kind of.
Yeah. Oh, Bihun. Yay. Now we have our little assistant.
The gang's all here.
Yeah, gang's all here. Okay. Yeah, hide it, yeah. So you're not distracted. There you go. I'm still thinking about how I'll tell you about the horns bits, but we'll get there soon enough. We'll get there. Trust. Eh? No, I'm just moving windows around.
Right.
Okay. There you go. I have a lot of windows. Yes. Oh, okay. I will follow along. I'm really also just trying to imitate the shape. Yeah, that's actually looking pretty good. Just connect the corners of the mouth.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. What the heck? Huh. Water. I need water. Yeah, actually, that's looking pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let me know if you're ready.
I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. So it would seem that you didn't really move the upper lip too much, but that's okay. So I'll just do a bit of a I'll just go in a bit of a tangent here because we have the lip up mask part.
Mm-hmm.
So what I like to do, because on my end I moved the upper lip a bit, I moved it a bit upward so you can see the teeth a little bit. So I'm just gonna go ahead and encase it in a warp deformer, and then I'm gonna move it up so it follows the shape of the upper lip. Because if you hid the lip up mask, the lip down shape is just a straight line.
Uh huh.
And I turned it into a straight line because it's so that it's so that the curvature when it opens when the mouth opens is still smooth, like it's not gonna go into a weird middle stage kind of shape. And there we go. Oh, actually, now that you moved your upper lip a little bit, you can go ahead and move the lip up mask with the warp deformer tool.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Warp deformer and then make a keyform and then move it.
Lip mask.
Parameter. Keyform, keyform. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and then move it.
Move it up.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Perfect. Now, we don't really have to move the teeth because the upper teeth doesn't move.
Nope.
So we can just, for yeah, no. So we can go ahead and make a warp deformer with the mouth in part.
Okay. Like the just.
Yeah. The picture, mouth in the pink shape.
Oh, just
Yeah,
the
that
mouth.
one.
Okay.
That's just the mouth in, yeah, yeah, yeah. Encase it. Yeah. So now, for now, we don't have to make keyforms or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just gonna shape it into the open mouth shape. We're gonna follow along the shape for now.
Okay.
Then once we're happy, only then we can finally make keyforms to make it closed. To close the mouth. I merged the tongue on the picture, but mostly because it's a simple scuffed rig.
Yeah.
But normally the tongue would be separated. Okay, now that we have that, then we make the two keyforms.
Okay. For mouth open
Yeah.
to keyforms.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then go to 0, the leftmost part of the parameter, and then you close it. You can either move it up or use the brush tool. And that's where the lip up mask plays into its role. Because you don't really
Okay.
have to, yeah, you don't really have to think about whether or not it's bleeding beyond the upper lip. Yeah, see, like that. At least you won't have to worry about that. Because you have the mask shape.
Like that.
Yeah, yeah, perfect. And now you can test it out. Oh wow, okay, that's pretty good actually. Because in my end, there's a bit of bleeding on the middle way
Okay.
of the mouth open. So what I like to do is that I'll just make a third keyform and reshape it. On my end, anyway. Yours, I think it's perfect. Okay, there you go. And now I don't have to think about nothing.
No thinking anymore.
Okay, it's perfect. Do not dwell, Kuwa. There you go. Okay. Okay, now we have the mouth form. Now we have the mouth and the eyeballs.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Right. I forgot. So for the IR, right? You can go ahead and select everything, as in everything, the parts, just to make sure to cover our bases. The parts, the warp deformers, everything. Just for the IR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Open that. open the folder, because in
Oh.
Live2D, if you
Ugh.
select the folder, it doesn't select the parts.
I don't like
You
that.
have to select. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, now that that's selected, you can go ahead and scroll over to IL open under parameter, and then right click on the keyform. Oh wait, no, actually on the parameter itself, on the name, yeah, and then edit para. Oh wait, no, hold on. Wait a second, wait a second. I mean, right click the keyform. Okay, and then change. The on the drop down arrow, you select change. Oh no 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 no! Don't
Oh,
select
nope.
everything. Yeah, select
Damn it.
the
Alright.
IR parts again, because we're gonna be switching those IR parts under the IR open parameter. Okay,
Oh, okay. Oh,
right?
I
Yeah,
see. Okay,
yeah,
change
yeah.
to.
Change, and then scroll down to IR open, and then okay.
Oh,
There you
I
go.
see.
So
Okay.
now so now it's blinking independently. And don't deselect yet, because we're gonna do the same for the browse.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Brow.
So from brow L form to brow R form. Yeah. There you go. Now they're independent.
I'm doing the DreamWorks smirk.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Let's clean up a little bit actually, because I realized that we have a lot of unused parts.
Okay.
Parameters rather. So for today's rig, we're not gonna do IL smile and IR smile. So you can go ahead and select. You can deselect first, just to make sure you don't accidentally select anything. Okay, that'll do. That's fine. And then under the parameters window, you can go ahead and select IL smile, and then to select multiple, just press Control. And then we can select IR smile, and then brow LYRY, LXRX, brow L angle R angle. And then the cheek, we don't need the cheek right now. And then hair move front, side, and back. You can delete those for now.
Okay.
Maybe we'll delete more later, but for now, let's delete those. Okay. And then on the lower right part of yeah, there you go. Delete it.
It's
There
gone.
you go. That's gone. Perfect. Okay. So now we are just going to right click on the mouth form for now on the parameter, and then we're going to replicate the parameters. And then on that replicated parameter, we're going to edit it, right click edit parameter. Then we're going to rename it to mouth X, and with an ID of paramouth X. Just delete form 2 and replace it with X. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Change it to blend shape. Check the blend shape button. Okay, there you go. Blend shape! Advanced learning! Yeah, go ahead. I hope you can do it. Yeah, you can do it. Awesome. Okay, perfect. So now we are going to take the mouth parameter, the big group thing, the parent parameter of the mouth. The first thing that we did earlier for the mouth, yeah. It's mouth, capital mouth. Yeah, okay. So now we are going to make a 3 keyform parameter under mouth X with that mouth parameter. Yeah.
Okay.
And then you go to 1 to the leftmost. And then using the deform brush tool, the one from that one, you can go ahead and smirk him, make him smirk on the left side, or just drag the mouth, the overall mouth. And then if you need more help, you can just open the mouth first so you can kind of see where you're going.
So on the left side, you want me to just like.
Oh, you're on the right side right now, so
Oh.
yeah, you can smirk the right side then. I did do an error, but we'll fix it later. Not too much though. Kind of like a what is it? Mouth X. When you move your mouth from one corner to the other, kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Not necessarily a smirk. This is some advanced stuff. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. But also, at least, you kind of know what these things are. Blend shape? Ooh, what that? But blend shape, how it's different from a parameter. Oh, you can just do the drop down and then reflect it. So the smirk is happening on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, reflect. There you go. And then you can just mirror reflect that. Uh, under. Where is it under? I keep forgetting.
Parameter motion mirroring? Is that what you were thinking of?
Yeah, motion mirroring. Thank you, motion mirroring.
Flip horizontal.
Sometimes the shortcut keys is what fails me. Yeah, okay. So now that you have that, I actually made a bit of an error because if you open the mouth, the teeth also moves, and we don't want that.
You can't notice
It
it
also
too.
moves.
Yeah, I do know what you're saying though.
It doesn't really notice. Okay, you don't really notice it. That's fine. Okay, okay. Then in that case, we can move on. Oh, I actually want to move the mustache up a little bit as the mouth opens, but that's really more of me. So I'm just gonna create a warp deformer for the mustache. If you want to follow along, it's fine. And
Might as
then
well.
I'll make, yeah, stasher. Yeah, perfect. Stash. And then you can go ahead and make the two keyforms and move it up a little bit when the mouth opens. Just a little bit. For added realism. Same thing with the goatee. When the mouth opens, the goatee moves down a little bit. Yeah. Quick thing. Yeah. Perfect.
Hold on, it's a little
Okay.
bit wonky.
It's alright.
Alright, and then where is it?
Then after this, we can finally put some hair on him. He's been bald for long enough.
Too long, I say.
Too long. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect.
Alright.
Okay. So now, the hair. Finally. We'll do the ears after the hair because I'm just excited to do the hair already.
Of course.
You can go ahead and, yeah, you can go ahead and unhide the hair bits. Or you can show the fringe first. Yeah, let's work on the fringe first, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like the front part of the hair. Hey, baby hair.
I'm like that
Okay.
cooking mama baby.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So you can go ahead and create a warp deformer. Like, name it like XY fringe or something. The naming convention, you can just worry about that next time, like in terms of uniformity. But for now, for the sake of the stream,
Yeah.
let's do it this way. Okay. And then we'll just extend the green box with Control Shift Alt and then dragging it out. because we're gonna be adding a physics warp deformer later inside of this warp deformer, so we need a lot of space, but not too much, not too big. It's fine. And then I usually just like to center the green box on the line, but it's up to you, really. Oops. Make
Yeah.
sure not to move the picture, yeah.
Nope.
With control, I think, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Okie dokes. So now, what I like to do when it comes to the hair parts is I overly rely on the brush, the deform brush tool.
Okay.
And then I'll just move it myself. That's so I could kind of arc it so I'm still kind of following an invisible scalp line.
Okay.
But of course I'm still using the shift arrow maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
So I can at least save some time with moving the stuff and things. Just make sure to create 3 keyforms under angle X first before moving anything. You can unlink it, yeah. Yeah. And then move it.
Okay.
We'll work on the angle X parts first. And then we can worry about angle Y. We can probably do it as a whole later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go. And then you can start moving it with the shift arrow tool or with the deform brush tool. Or manually with the green anchor points. You can also do it that way. Okay. Oh. Big stretch. I do big stretch. Big stretch. Hold on a sec. Can you, under the parameter window, can you click on the 3 lines on the right side of the parameter window? On the upper right side of the parameter window. Yeah, that one. And then click reset to default values. Oh, okay. Okay. Proceed. Because
Okay.
your eyebrows were upwards earlier. And I was like, uh-oh. But you're fine.
Okay.
You're fine, you're fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oopsies. Yes. Perfect. Now the mirror editing. Hold on. The what? The motion mirroring thing is very effective if the warp deformer is center aligned. So that's why I keep asking you to put it in the middle of the blue line. So it's really helpful to have a guideline there. Because if the warp deformer tool isn't center aligned, then the motion mirroring would be messed up. Not by too much, but it'll be noticeable if it's being applied to a lot of parts of the model. So that is why. Okay. You know, your model's looking pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Now that we're done with that, we're gonna do the same with the side hair R and L.
Okay.
You can just group it together. You can just put it under one warp deformer.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Side XY side hair. But I usually just call it side H. Sometimes even SDH. Just to save me some time. And then like usual, just center align it first and then expand, make the green box bigger for later. Yeah. Yeah. And then center it. Control, okay? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay. And then we can do the same with either the green anchor points or with the brush deform tool.
Okay.
And then sometimes I would even select some of the points, like the purple points from earlier with the click drag, just so I could um resize one part at a time. Oops. And then I'll just make sure to cover some gaps, if any, with the fringe. Oh. Do. How's it going over there?
Okay, I think.
You still doing good so far?
That's a good question.
You want to take a break?
Hold on. I want to get. Yeah, break isn't a bad idea.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and take another 10-minute break.
10 minutes. All right. Yep.
Yeah, okay. Meanwhile, for the folks at home, you can go ahead and go tell your friends about our stream, please. Our social medias are all up in our about pages. Okay. BRB, 10
Yep.
minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. All right, and also just wanted to put this out there for anyone who's on my stream. You can see that I have a little funny little widget here of charity I'm working with this week. The link for it is in my description. If you guys are feeling a bit, if there's like if there's some money like burning a hole in your wallet, you're more than welcome to donate to the charity here. It's for the National Breast Cancer Foundation, and if you donate $15 or about that, you can get a drawing from me. That's exciting, right? So yeah, I don't know how many of those they have left or how many have been taken in the first place, but that's something that's fun. There's also a bunch of other stuff on offer as well. But yeah, I will be right back.
Hi.
Hi.
I've returned. Yeah.
Me too. Hi.
How's it going so far? Doing good, doing good.
Mm-hmm.
Can you still do it?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay, good. Okay, good, good. I'll do my best, and then if I'm going too fast, or if you need me to pause, you let me know.
Okay.
Okay. So far we have the x parameter, the x angles for the front hair. Right?
Yeah.
Let's do that for the back hair then. Yeah, we'll do the angle y in a bit.
Okay.
Let's do the x parts first. X back hair. Oops. Wait, there you go. Okie dokie. Okie dokie? Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Then just make a warp deformer for the back hair. And then make 3 keyforms for angle X. And then start moving. Just keep it in mind though that if the face, the front part of the head
That means the
goes
back
left,
part. Yeah.
yeah, the back part of the head goes right. I also tell this to myself because sometimes I forget. Okay. So now we're just gonna go ahead and keep deforming it. There you go, just like that. I already forgot. I moved it incorrectly, but that's okay. And then just use motion mirroring to save you time once you've done one side. Yes. Okay. Maybe hide this part a little bit. And then move this part a little bit manually. A bit of a manual style, especially with the deform brush tool. Oh. It's looking pretty good actually.
Thank you. He doesn't agree though.
No, please release me. Okay. You done with your angle X stuff?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So now we're gonna go back to fringe, XY fringe. And then we're gonna do it in a similar style like what we did for the face earlier, wherein we're gonna make another warp deformer over the XY fringe and name that Y fringe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why fringe? That's what I want to know.
Why not? Why with the question mark too? Awesome. Okay, and then go and then on the angle X first because we're gonna extend the what is it? The bounding box, the green box of angle Y
Yeah.
for the fringe. So you go to -30 on angle X, so you have a bit of a guide,
Okay.
and then while selecting Y fringe like what you have right now, you can go ahead and expand the green box. Yeah, there you go. Just to make sure that the red is still inside, the red box is still inside the green box. Yeah. This is so whatever we do on this warp deformer, it's still going to affect all parts and movements of the deformer under it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we can start deforming. You can either hide the side hair again if you need help. If you need so you're not confused, it's up to you. But I'll hide mine.
I think this is a good look though. This.
Yeah, it can be a toggle. Okay.
All right.
So now you can go ahead and do the deformation for the Y fringe. Why not? Just make sure to make the keyforms first and then move it around. Yeah. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I'm also going to do it myself, as well as the upper part, up part. Oh, that's too much.
That might be too high up. Okay.
Okay, you happy with that?
I think so, yeah.
Awesome. Then we'll do the same with the side hair parts, wherein we'll make a Y side hair, extend it while looking at the far corners of angle X. Then we move it from there. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, thank you, Godzilla. Oopies.
I don't know if we'll need to
What?
extend the sides of...
Oh yeah, actually mine too on my end as well. Just to make we just needed to check just to make sure.
Right.
And then we can go ahead and move it around. It's looking pretty good.
I agree. I think, again, I made it too high up. I don't know what I'm...
That's okay. With the power of Control Z or the arrow keys, you can fix anything.
Agreed.
Yeah. It's good that you're having fun with the with the parameters.
Well, this isn't work yet, so I'm having fun with it.
Yeah, I mean, it'll work eventually.
No, I mean, yeah, this isn't like work to me. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. I thought you meant like, oh, he's not moving on his own yet.
No, it's more like, yeah,
Like it's not tedious.
exactly, yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Yeah, me too, actually. I didn't even notice the timer going off already.
Right?
Yeah. But I gotta take breaks every now and then.
That's fair.
We gotta
yeah.
take breaks every now and then. Okay, you let me know when you're happy with what you've got.
I'm good where I got it.
Okay. Wait. Me too. Okay. And then we'll do the same for the back side of the hair. Same thing. Make Y back hair. extend if needed, and then 3 keyforms and then go. Oh, I don't need it. I don't need to extend. Okay, good, good, good.
I imagine the looking down is probably not that much different for the back here. Like maybe it goes up a tiny bit, but
It just goes a tiny bit, I believe. Just to add to the illusion that he's looking down. Illusion. Okay. It really baffles me that there are Live2D riggers out there that can make a whole body character turn 360, like
yeah, what?
rotate 360. It's like, at this point, just do 3D. But it's kind of like me with Live2D as well, wherein I treat Live2D as a hammer, and I treat every animation stuff that I see as a nail.
Yeah,
So it's like when I see an animation, I'm like, I can do that with Live2D, even though I actually can't. But I'll try. Like sometimes After Effects is better, but I still
yeah.
insist in using Live2D. I'm still figuring out how Kofi works, but I think I got it. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Headbang! Headbang moment, yeah. Okay. So now that we have the individual angle X and angle Y, we're gonna be checking the corners then.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and link angle X and angle Y so we can see what we've got so far.
Huh.
So now it's okay. We'll work on it. So now we can just edit the Y parameters, like the Y back hair, Y fringe, and Y side hair. We can just edit it from there. So what I like to do, it's a bit of an onga bonga way, the just editing from there instead of making another warp deformer and then renaming it properly, because you're working on a free version. So we're kind of doing our best to limit the warp deformers as well. So what I like to do is I take the Y fringe, Y side hair, Y back hair, and then I make a keyform for the angle X as well. You can do that by, since you have angle X and Y linked already and selected, you can just go ahead and click on the 3 keyform button.
Hold on.
Once you have the Y parts selected.
Oh, I was just gonna like move this up to cover the bald spot.
Oh, okay, yeah, that works too.
Really unga bunga it, you know?
Yeah, sometimes it works. Sometimes the unga bunga is the solution to things. Sometimes, I mean, yeah, you can be organized and be meticulous about it. But other times, you just want to get to the effect, to the results. And as long as the results look clean enough,
Yeah, there.
it doesn't really matter how you got there. As long as you don't apply that same mentality to everything. Just apply it to Live2D.
Exactly.
Okay. Actually, I think I'm also happy with my hair corners. Let me just do a quick check. Yeah, okay. Motion mirroring. Oh, what? Motion mirroring. Motion mirroring. Yeah, head spin.
He's a lot
Okay.
quicker than I am with spinning my head, but you know.
It's a lot more range, huh? You did that. You were
Ugh.
able to do that. And that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So now that we've done the head, we'll do the ears first.
Okay.
Because I totally forgot about the ears. uh, do you want to do it one by one or do you want to do both at the same time?
What do you usually do?
I usually do one by one.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, let's do one by one then. Okay, since we have like a full opacity ear, let's take the ear L. Yeah. Wait. Wait. Yeah, okay, okay. Things are happening in the chat. It's okay. Our moderator can handle it. Because it's a lot of inquiry about stuff and things. Okay, hold on. Ear L, then we can make a warp deformer. We can probably name it X ear L because we're gonna do it in the same way as the hair parts again, wherein we do the X first and then Y, and then X and Y corners. Okay, and then we unlink angle X, and then we make the 3 keyforms for angle X. And then we're just gonna move the ear slightly. Ear slightly. Oh yeah. And then when he's looking on the other side, the ear kind of shortens as well to give it a bit of a perspective shift.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so I could just get a year's worth of sub if I spend $50. Really? Don't you get some money for someone getting a subscription? Yeah, but I take a cut, Godzilla. I take a cut. What donation tip would you like? Maybe $50? You don't have to. I mean, thank you. I appreciate it. But again, only if you have extra monies. I appreciate it. I won't encourage bits though, because apparently we content creators only take a little bit of it. Like 100 bits is, I think, 100 bits, I think, okay, is like not even $1. What do you think, Sander? Have you experienced that before?
I don't get. I got one donation, which was from a guest while he was on my show, which very awkward when you're talking to the person who's just donating money to you. But but it was very nice. Yeah, because I think like the Twitch CEO like said like in like someone's chat that like he's just gonna donate to someone a person directly. So
Yeah.
like it's like, bro, it's your website.
Yeah, like he says, I think the Twitch CEO, that's him, right?
Yeah.
He prefers if you just donated directly to the streamer instead of through bits. Because I think the bits thing is kind of like it translates into very little dollars per 100 bits.
Yeah.
But again, for the folks at home, okay, only if you have extra money.
You're being told to set up Interact soon.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Interact. Is that the tap thing?
I have so
Oh,
much
sorry.
shit that I need to set
Yeah.
up for my thing.
Yeah, me too. Oh, sorry. I got a little too excited with the chat. Okay, you've done the angle X.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
We can go ahead and create another parameter and name it Y ear L. And then just extend the green box thing if needed.
So make a new
Canadian Venmo. Okay.
make a
Give what,
new
give for a warp deformer. Yeah. And then rename it as Y ear. Why not? Yeah, years. Years. Yes, exactly. Tadpole Jackson says, so I can buy 100 bits for 140, but if I cheer them, you only get $1. Yeah, totally. I think, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, now that we have that, we can go ahead and do the Y, angle Y parameter and deformation. What I like to do is I kind of like to kind of diagonal it, but downwards.
Yeah, okay.
But so for you to do that, either you take the anchor points and do it manually, or we can go to modeling, modeling temporary deform tool, and then let's do distort. And then yeah, you can just yeah, you can deform it from there. I like to take the middle red square, like the left and right middle red square, so I can skew it a lot faster. Kuwa should get 99.9 of the cut. Yeah, I think I'm actually able to do that via coffee, or I think coffee still has a bit of processing fees, but that's okay. It's so that they could keep the website running. Yeah. And then once you're happy with that distortion, you
I'm
can
not.
just check. Oh, not yet. That's fine. But once you're done, you can just do the check mark thing and then do the same thing on the other side. Because you can't edit multiple keyforms at the same time when you're in that window. Oops. Okay.
So if it's going up, then it's going on.
What do you get? What do you get? What do you get? Get what? Get out. Oh, thank you for the follow, Zama Mix Fursuits. I'm sorry, but I hope you're still here and I hope you have a good stay. I saw some of your art on coffee and it looks amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I haven't updated my coffee and my other stuff as well. I am but one owl, one man team.
I still haven't even gotten any of my like sub reward stuff figured out yet either. I'm real bad about that.
Right? Like what sub reward? Oh, like the extra emote stuff.
Yeah, and
No,
like
yes.
yeah, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. I haven't even set that up yet. Why are you on coffee and not on ma dash cha? Come on, matcha girly. I'm a matcha girly right now. Oh, going for the going for the anchor point route. Oh, that's actually really good.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I think I'm satisfied with that.
Awesome. Awesome. So now that we have one ear,
Hmm.
we're just gonna select all three parts: the Y ear, X ear, and then the ear L.
All right.
Yeah, all of it. Then copy paste it under the ear folder as well. And then taking the Y ear parameter, warp deformer, just the Y ear is fine. You can go ahead and create another warp deformer over it.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to name it, it's fine. It's just a temporary warp deformer. Yeah. And then that's where we will reflect it. That's where we will flip it by modeling edit form and then flip. Yeah. Then align it. Once we're happy, we can delete the guide image and also the temporary warp deformer. You can delete it, yeah. And then just like the eyeball, we'll just take the X ear and then reflect it.
So for
Yeah. Right click on the keyform. No, keyform. Yeah, there you go. Reflect. There you go. Yippee! Now you have the ears. The the corner should be okay too. Yeah.
All
There you
right.
go. All right. Now for the horns.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So for the first part, we are going to Yeah, let's do the patterns first. So we're gonna make a new parameter.
Okay.
So under the parameter window, there's a plus sign. There you go.
Okay.
And then you can just what that.
That was like, oh, you
Yeah,
can only
okay, yeah,
have
yeah,
this
yeah,
many.
okay, 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 okay. We have a few enough parameters, so we have a lot of space.
Yep.
We can just name it pattern loop, maybe pattern loop, and then um, the range we can do it with the minimum of 0, default 0, and maximum 30.
Okay.
Everything else can stay the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Press OK first, and then right click edit parameter. It's a weird thing because the repeat wasn't there because we need the repeat. Can
Remember,
you do
set to
that?
repeat
Yeah,
when
okay.
targeting is not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, do it.
Do it.
Yes.
I don't care if it's not recommended.
Yeah, it's okay.
I don't give a
We're doing our
frick.
best to we're doing our best to limit our parameters and warp deformers, what have you. So don't worry about it.
All right.
So now we are going to take our horns pattern and we're going to create a warp deformer. Oh, actually, before anything, maybe let's move the horns pattern a little bit more to the center of the horn because I think it's a little too on the edge. Just move it a little bit. Yeah, just move it a little to the right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, now we make the warp deformer.
Okay.
Horns pattern. So now we're gonna do a bit of a freestyling.
Okay.
So with on the parameter window, you select pattern loop, and then you make 2 keyforms first, and then you kind of eyeball the what do you call this? 1, 2, 3, like 1/3 of the way, because the three keyform is just 1/2 of the way, and then once you're on the first 1/3, you can go ahead and create a single keyform. Oh, with the maths. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's do it also. Math.
Were
So
you
we
having
can-
trouble with a third of 30?
No. Yes. Just kidding. Okay. So you go ahead. Yeah, the one that the number thing that you did just now. If you click on the number thing to make the 10,
Yeah.
the window with the keyform will appear. Yeah. Add a keyform. Go ahead.
Okay.
And then do it on 20 as well. You can also manually type it, yeah. Yeah. Then make another single keyform. And then that's where we will move the pattern around. So on the 10 keyform, you can move your pattern either on the left, right, up, down. It's up to you. Just move it around. It's fine. Like as in the whole thing, you don't have to do
Round.
warping. Yeah.
I don't know why. Okay.
You can reselect it. Like reselect it under parts or deformer. No, the warp deformer.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Eh? What happened? Oh, there you go. There you go. The red square has appeared.
Okay.
And then do the same. Do the same for the 20 keyform. Just move it to a different spot. Yeah. So now, since no, we're not gonna touch the 30 and 0.
Okay.
So now that it's on a repeat, now it's on a repeat parameter, you can go ahead and test it out. So it's kind of like moving around. I just turned it into a static image just to give you the concept of a looping parameter. But we'll animate this later, so we can move it very slowly. And then to make the movement of the deformer a little more smoother, we're just gonna go ahead and apply extended interpolation, the one that we did earlier for the face, which is under modeling. Parameter and an extended interpolation. Yeah, you can edit it if you want.
So okay, goes from there to there and then back. Okay, I don't.
Yeah.
There.
Maybe I'll even be brave and add like a middle parameter. So,
Okay, I like that better.
yeah. You can go ahead and apply extended interpolation via modeling parameter, then extended interpolation, just to smoothen the pathway up a little more.
For linear interpolation.
Yeah, from linear to ellipse.
And then 5 point scale one.
Oh yeah, you don't have to think about the other stuff.
Okay.
Okay, hold on a sec. Let me just adjust my thing. Okay. Then we'll animate that later. Make sure to save, okay?
All right.
Yeah. Oh. Phew. You haven't even saved yet. Well, it's
True.
okay. Live2D isn't prone to crashing, I think. In my experience anyway, I never crashed. Okay. So now that we have that, we can just take the horn color line and highlight first the parts.
Okay.
Okay. And then you're going to make a warp deformer and name it X horn maybe? X horn L. That's how I'll name mine. And then just extend it a little bit, not too much. Like make the green box bigger. And then we are going to take the horns pattern warp deformer, and then we're just gonna drag it on top of X horn L. Yeah. Yeah, the red thing. Yeah, there you go. So now if you look at the deformer window, the pattern horns parameter deformer is underneath the X horn.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's like the deformer is way bigger than the parent deformer being X horn L. So there's gonna be a bit of there's gonna be a bit of extra distortion once you move the X horn L around to the
Okay.
pattern, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue since it's a pattern.
All right.
Okay. So now we don't have to think about the pattern for now.
Okay.
We'll see later if there's an error or anything. We'll see. So now we're gonna take the X horn L and make a 3 keyform parameter under angle X. And then we can start moving it around from the -30 and 30. Oopies. Oh, actually, no. Move it around. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can dig that.
Yeah. You happy with what you've got?
I think so. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, okay, okay. So now, like earlier, we're just gonna make a Y horn L deformer and extend it if needed. I don't think I need it this time. Oh, I do need it. A little bit. There you go. And then just go ahead and make the 3 keyforms and go from there. Maybe like this. Maybe like this. Maybe like this. Like this. Okay, yeah. Okay. And then you let me know when you're done. I'm also fixing mine.
All right, I think I'm done.
Yeah, awesome. Okay. So now that we have one horn, we're just gonna go ahead and copy all the entire horn L folder and then paste it under the horns folder and rename it as horn R. You can apply the renaming thing for all the deformer parts, but the only thing that matters for now is renaming the Y horn L to Y horn R.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got it? You got it?
I got it.
Okay, okay, okay. So now we're gonna encase that into a temporary warp deformer tool. Kinda like what we did with the ears earlier.
Okay.
The Y horn R.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm? The just make sure that the Y horn R is selected, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, and then create a temporary warp deformer tool.
Yeah.
The warp deformer. No, not no, sorry. The just create a warp deformer tool, and it's a temporary thing because we're gonna delete it right after.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we're going to mirror, flip it
Right.
under edit form. Okay, then align, and then once we're happy with the position, we can just delete the warp deformer that we made just now, and also the guide. Okay. So now we can check the pattern of the horns. And if you want to change it up, feel free to do so it's not super symmetrical. Or you can flip it. You can reflect it if you want.
I think that's what I'll do.
It's all good? Okay. I'll keep it as well. I'll keep the same animation as well. So now, we're just gonna go ahead and check what our horns look like on the corners. Oh, actually, we're gonna flip the X horn first.
Right, yep.
Yeah. Oh, oops. Wrong one. This one. There you go.
Not,
What?
not reflect, it's the other one, right? It's, for the X horn bit?
Yeah, you right click on the keyform and then the drop down. The keyform.
Right.
Yeah, then reflect. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. And now you can go ahead and check the corners of the face if you're still happy with it. I'm happy with what I have so far. And then if you want to adjust it, you can go ahead and do so. I think at this point you should create a keyform for both angle X and Y if you're going to edit the corners. So it's applied to the corners that you're editing it at.
I think I'm good with what it looks like.
Okay. Awesome. Me too. Okay. So now we've pretty much done the head part. We have the angle X and Y. And we also have an angle Z from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So now we will do physics. It's physics time. But first, we're going to organize our our parameter window a little bit.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and make a folder. You can click on the folder icon on the lower left part. Yeah. And then you can go ahead and name that as maybe base. Because that's where you're going to group all of the stuff that we've done so far. So you can hide it in the meantime.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you can just select all of the parameters that we've done so far and then drag it into the base folder. Again, you can do shift click. Yeah. I think I forgot. It's been a while.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
You can. Yeah, you can do shift click. Okay.
Should I also do the body stuff or just the head stuff for now?
The body stuff as well.
Okay.
Because for now we haven't done a lot on the body stuff. We might go back to that later, but I'm thinking maybe we should just physics the rest of the body movement.
Okay.
So now we're gonna make another folder. And then we're gonna name that physics. Just to keep things a little bit organized.
Oh, wait, I somehow.
Oops.
Yeah.
I think maybe because it was still selected, the parameters. But that's okay. You can just rename the base into physics.
Physics. No.
Yeah.
Physics.
Yeah. And now we're gonna start making new parameters then under the physics folder.
Okay.
Yeah, create a new parameter with the plus sign. And then maybe we can do the fringe physics first. So we can name it like, because I usually just say PY for physics Y. And then
Fringe.
Yeah. P fringe. And then make sure that the minimum is negative 30, default at 0, and then maximum at 30. And then we can just start making the parameters for the rest of the physics first. So since we have py fringe, we can go ahead and replicate that same parameter. Excuse me, and then just rename it as px for physics x. Yeah, edit, rename. And then we can do the same. We can then replicate these two px py fringe parameters, and then we can just rename it into side hair.
So wait,
since you're sorry, you first.
No. We replicate the the
Yeah.
physics folder that into.
No. The two physics uh, parameters that we've done so far. Yeah, we can replicate that. And then you can rename it. You can drag and drop it so you can keep it organized. And then you can rename it into side hair physics. In my case, I named it as px underscore side hair, but it's up to you how you want to rename it. Okay. And then since your character's hair is short, we can probably skip adding physics to the back of the hair for now,
Okay.
because we're also going to add physics to the lower part of the jacket.
Right.
So you can go ahead and replicate the two XY physics that you have another time, and then rename it as PX jacket, PY jacket, or however you want, as long as you know which one is the X and Y.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. What?
Now I'm just thinking about.
How to organize it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the dilemma on my end too. I'm thinking maybe we should make all of the physics parameters already. So once you're done, you let me know.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So now that you have the physics for the fringe, side hair, and jacket, we're just gonna go ahead and replicate one more time and rename it as physics body. Because we're gonna make the body bounce and go side to side every time you move your head.
We're gonna make it bounce on it, Dio. So we're replicating and renaming it to
Yeah.
what again?
Body.
Got it.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
All right.
So now that we have fringe, side hair, jacket, body, we can go ahead and do the physics for the fringe now.
Okay.
So wait, before anything, right click on your PY fringe for your physics Y fringe. I want you to try something first.
Okay.
Edit parameter and then turn it into blend shape. And then do that for all of the Y physics that you have. I wonder how many you can make on the free version, but it shouldn't be too much. Should be okay.
Limit blend shape is 3 objects.
Okay. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Oh, so we've done 3 blend shapes already. So which one did you make? Side hair and fringe. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, that's fine. We can just manually do the Y jacket physics later.
Okay.
Okay. Let's focus on the fringe first.
All right.
Now take the fringe image, like the fringe part itself, and then you make another warp deformer. That's why we needed the warp deformers earlier to be big, because we're going to do the
Right.
physics stuff inside of it. So now you can go ahead and rename that however you want. I'll name it as PXY fringe.
Okay.
And then with the power of blend shape, although we can't apply this to the face angles, the blend shape means it'll blend the shape. It'll mean you don't have to think about making a Y warp deformer just to make the Y like parameter stuff, because it's automatically gonna make the corners for you already.
Okay.
That's the power of blend shape, yeah. But it's not perfect, so we don't really apply that for the face corners. So now what you can do is you make a 3 keyform under PX fringe and PY fringe at the same time, so we can cut a few minutes off, but that's fine. As long as the PY fringe is already blend shape. So now you're gonna take PX fringe and go to -30, and then you can go ahead and swoosh it. You can do the curve thing, the physics thing. I usually use the deform brush tool heavily on this one, so I can really arc it. I just make sure that the brush tool is a bit big. Oh.
Right.
Hey Kuwa, I know it's low prio, but when I get paid, can I give you stuff on coffee because you're the VTuber? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
So just like
Okay. As long as you don't, yeah, as long as you still have money left for yourself for the month, you can do it. Oh,
like,
interesting. Oh, okay. I will make mine a swishy also. But not too much. Maybe don't touch the top part of the fringe too much because it might break the angle X stuff. I promise I will. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not centered. Mine is not centered. Okay. I can't do the power of mirror editing if it's not centered, the warp deformer.
oh shit, mine's not centered either. Oh wait.
An ad again? What? It's been an hour already? What do you mean? Time flies when you're having fun. You doing good over there?
Nah, my thing
Oh,
wasn't.
if you're gonna move it while you have a deformer, I think it's a parameter keyform. It's best to remove the parameter keyform first, and then move it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then there you go. Thank you, Godzilla. I appreciate it. I think maybe you got it what do you call this? Topsy-turvy? You gotta reflect that, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So when the parameter is on the left, the point of the hair should also point left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That looks good. Yeah, that does look good.
Okay.
Okay, and then you can just mirror edit, mirror reflect, motion reflect, huh? Motion mirroring. Okay, and now you have the other side. Yeah. You let me know when you're ready.
I think hold on.
What's
Alright.
this music? Sounds good. It's Final Fantasy 14. Okay, you done? You done?
I'm done.
Okay, awesome. And then we can just add You can just a quick little thing, but please select your px and y fringe parameters, and then we'll just add a quick little extended interpolation from modeling parameter. And then this time you select SNS interpolation. That's kind of like a softer curve instead of a literal circle. So the motion isn't too like rigid. So anyway, now that we've done that, we can set that and forget that. And now we're gonna be working on the fringe Y.
Okay.
Okay, so you can go ahead and go to -30, and then when it's -30, the physics or the bounciness should be at the lowest point, so you can distort it like downwards. It's when the, you know, yeah, that one. Oh, but try not to touch the very top part of the fringe too much, because again, it might break later. It might not. Who knows? Oh, thank you. Posture stretch. Thank you. And then upwards for the +30. It helps to exaggerate it a little bit because we're gonna add in the physics numbers and math later. Don't worry, we're not actually gonna do math.
Whew, thank God.
Whew, I know. Okay. Let me know when you're done.
I think I'm done.
Okay. So now, with the power of blend shape, why not go ahead and do physics y -30, and then move the physics x around. See, it's automatically still pointed downwards. And it's the same with the +30. Yeah, see?
Yeah. Okay.
And then we can just do the same for the side hair. But what I like to do is I like to separate the warp deformers for both the left and right side of the side hair. That's why they're in two pieces.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's PXY side hair L. But this time we don't have to put the green box in the middle of the canvas, since it is the left and right side part of the head.
Okay.
Good, no math. I did not do much math today. That's okay. PXY side hair right. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're getting it. Just make the 3 keyforms and deform away. And then I'll just add an extended interpolation again, just to smoothen the movement out. Yeah, there. You're getting it. Yeah. Okay. Bihun can dance. Yeah, dancey dance. Look at all the emotes that we can have if we had a lot of sub points. That's okay. I've yet to upload my emotes on the Discord server. Eventually. Okay. Hard to head pat. You can head pat me, no problem. Oh, too hard head pat. I totally misread that. Sometimes I misread things, but that's okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Okay.
And now the other side. I mean, if you're done with that.
Yep.
It's like drawing an eye. I draw eye. Yay. Now do the other side. Sometimes I just read too fast. Yeah, see? Same. At least I'm not alone. Now, the reason why we have to make warp deformers for nearly each part of the model is because it's gonna get real messy real fast if we just go in it raw. If we just
Right.
edit the picture itself. But I do know that there are features in Live2D, such as the glue feature, which we're not gonna discuss today because it's even I haven't quite wrapped my head around the concept of glue. But it basically makes use of the image itself instead of a warp deformer,
Okay.
and it can get pretty messy. But I've seen other Live2D artists really utilize the glue tool. Like, I've seen some artists make a horn piece turn really well, even though it's just one flat image of a horn, which I think is pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're even able to do that on shoes as well. For example, if the artist just drew it on one layer, even though shoes might need more than one layer for sure. And then, although, well, I guess it makes use of glue, but I've seen other Live2D artists also make use of the glue to make a whole gun rig. Like, they can make an entire gun
Like
from
that.
flat images. Like the what? Sorry.
Like works. Like it like has an animation that like looks like it's.
Yeah, I've seen some of them have the trigger animation thing with the, what is it? The top part, the barrel part doing the back and forth thing.
Yeah. Yeah. The slide
Yeah.
on the yeah.
Yeah, the slide thing. All while it's able to turn 180 degrees. It's crazy.
Yeah. No kidding. Oh my god.
Yeah. Join Kuwa and gain unlimited power. Yeah. Unlimited power of friendship,
Of rigging abilities.
of rigging abilities, yeah. Of stuttering. Oh, yeah, see? Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Okay. Okay. Let me know when you're done.
I think I'm done.
Okay. Unlimited power of the owl. Yeah, totally. Okay. So now we're gonna leave the entire head pieces alone, and
Okay.
we're gonna go ahead and scroll down to the jacket folder. Oh yeah, there you are. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, and then you're gonna take the jacket front and jacket back, and you're gonna make a warp deformer. That's where the physics will be PXY or just PX jacket, because we've run out of blend shapes. So I will join you in the no more blend shape style. Okay, you've done it? Okay, awesome. So hold on. We're gonna make key forms under jacket X, PX jacket for now. Okay. And then we're gonna move it left and right. Not too much though, because the jacket might go beyond where the legs are. But just enough to show that there is movement on the jacket. Oh, I might have done mine too much actually. I'll also add extended interpolation just to smoothen the movement. Yeah. Awesome. So now that we have that, we can just make another warp deformer over the PX jacket. Name it Physics Y jacket or PY. Yeah. And then that's where we're gonna do the parameter keyform under Physics Y. And then we can just move the jacket down. Maybe you can do it via click dragging and then just deforming the bottom part of the jacket. Or you can do it manually with either the deform brush tool or with the anchor points. Usually, how do you do this? Whenever I do P physics Y stuff, I like to kind of curve the shape inwards if it's going down, and then I like to kind of shape the curve the shape outwards if it's going up. So there's a bit of a ballooning and a flattening kind of motion.
Yeah. Okay. Like
Just for an
yeah.
hmm?
I was
Yeah.
gonna say like a squash and stretch kind of thing. Right? Okay.
Yeah. Exactly. Squash and stretch. I just reviewed my I just reviewed the 12 principles of animation the other day, and I'm like, okay, I still got it. I still got most of it,
That's
at
good.
least. Yeah, I just keep forgetting the terminologies. It's the same with me and Live2D and other softwares. It's just a lot of softwares and terminologies to remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll be right back. Please don't end stream. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thanks for letting us know. Okay. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Movement on the fur. Okay. Okay, I'll also do that.
That was by
Just a...
accident.
No, no, no. It works. It works. I didn't even think about that. Okay, I'll do the same. But just a little bit. Oh, that's too much. Just a little bit. What? Sometimes the teacher also learns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now that we've done the jacket, are you done with the jacket?
I'm done with the jacket.
Okay, awesome. So now we're gonna do the same for the body. So under the deformer window, you can go ahead and what is this? Collapse all. Press the collapse all again. It's the arrow thing beside the lock key. Yeah. And then open body Z, the arrow, and then select everything. Select everything under body Z. Yeah, like that. Yeah, and then make a warp deformer for all of those and rename it as PX body or physics X body.
Okay.
Okay, and then you make uh, 3 keyforms under the physics body X parameter. And then you kind of just make him lean a little bit. Let's do the distort again under modeling. Under the modeling, and then temporary deform tool, and then distort. So then you're just gonna take the upper middle red square, the pivot point, I think it's called, and then you're just gonna make him lean a little bit to the side. Yeah. So it's kind of like he's leaning every time, like kind of like in addition to the body Z that we did earlier, he's also gonna lean. Oops.
He's doing
Yeah, just
the
a
Michael
little bit.
Jackson smooth
Yeah,
criminal.
yeah, exactly.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit, just a little bit. Just to add a bit of flavor in the physics later on.
Right.
And then you can go ahead and press check once you're done. Do the check mark. Then motion mirroring. Yeah. It'll all make sense later.
Mm.
And then we're gonna make another warp deformer over the PX body. And then rename it as PY body. Yeah. There you go. How is the teaching going? It's going. We're almost done, actually. Okay. So now we're gonna make 3 keyforms for the physics Y.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna just squish them down on negative 30. You can do it manually, it's fine. And you'll notice that the head and the arms aren't deforming. Yeah. That's because it's under a rotation deformer.
Right,
And rotation deformers doesn't deform. So what we're really trying to do is we're just giving him a slight up and down motion, kind of like when he's talking or when he's like bouncing his head. We're just gonna make him up and down a little bit. So you don't have to do too much.
Right.
Oh, thank you for the head pat, Leonidas. Yeah. Yeah.
That might be too much.
It's okay. Yeah, actually. That's pretty good. Okay. So now that we've done that, let's go take another 10-minute break.
Okay.
Yeah. It's looking pretty good. We're pretty much done. We just have to set the physics settings later after the break, and then we're just gonna create a quick animation loop for your horns, and then we'll export it to VTube Studio.
Cool.
Okay? Yeah. Awesome. Okay. BRB.
Yep.
10 minutes once again. BRB.
All right, we're back. Hi, Ari. How are you?
Hi.
How's it going?
I've also returned, but hold on a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy. Hello. I've returned. Thank you for your patience, Sander. How are things going so far?
Good. Same as before.
Okay, okay. How are you guys? We're doing okay. I hope you're doing okay as well, Eri. All right.
She's the one who drew and rigged my model.
Oh, hello. Hello, parent. I also am parent. Awesome. Okay, okay. So now what we're gonna do is to set up the physics. Ooh, it was a horrible horror thing for me back in the day. Even a little bit until now. Oh dear, I just got a added.
There's an ad playing on my stream.
Oh, sorry about that for being in ad jail. But anyway, now that we've done the entire rig, we're gonna be moving on to the physics. You can go ahead and go to the physics settings window. Hello, Godzilla. Good to have you here again. Under modeling, sorry. It's under modeling, and then physics settings, all the way up to the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That looks so cute. Yeah. The little guy. Look at the little guy. And then just to play around with it, you can go to the edit window and drag your mouse around, and then he's gonna follow your head. Like in the edit window.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
sorry, the white window. Yeah. He's gonna follow you. See? There's a little bit of emotion going on there already. Hi, Mama. Hi, Sander. Hello, Nella. My child. Hello. We're currently in the physics realm of making this model already. This is pretty cool to watch. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We're nearly the end of it, so don't worry. Okay. So now we're just gonna go ahead and just check a few things first. Make sure that the calculate FPS is at 30. Mine is at 30. I think yours
Mine's
is at
at
30 as well.
60.
Okay.
Well, that's fine.
And then now we're just gonna go ahead and click add beside the group. Yeah, add. And then we're gonna name this Physics X Fringe. In my case, it'll be PX Fringe. And then we don't need to think about that stuff for now. We're gonna do everything manually because that's how I do it.
Okay.
Although I could teach you how to do the automatic stuff later, but let's try the manual style first. Okay, you can go ahead and press OK. So now we're gonna, under the input settings where the window is right now, you can go ahead and press add again. Not the same one, that one. And then you can add an angle X. Because that'll be the that'll be like the input parameter that it's gonna read to make the physics X swing and stuff. Okay, you can press OK. And then under the physics model settings, you can go ahead, no, like the underneath, under the third window bottom. Yeah, there you go. Under the pendulum settings, rather, you can go ahead and add 1. There you go. So now comes the sort of complicated part, because these are big words, and I'd like to share with you or quickly explain to you what these mean.
Okay.
Okay, so for the duration, it basically means the speed of swinging.
Okay.
So right now it's at 10. So it's kind of like a long hair or kind of like a long chain if you're thinking of the accessories and stuff. Actually, to give you a visual representation, let's go ahead and go to output settings first.
Okay.
Under input settings, and then there's the output settings right beside it. Hotter. There you go. Good job. Okay. And then you can go ahead and add the PX fringe, the physics X fringe that you've done.
Fringe physics.
And then maybe set it to like, let's say 18, the scale. Just so we can see its effectiveness right away. I've been watching since 4. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Do your eyes have a film over them like an owl's? Then you blink? That's so cool. Yeah, I do. Yeah, nictitating membrane. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for filling in for me as well, folks at home. Anyway, so now the duration right now is at 10.
Okay.
So if you move the fringe around, it feels kind of heavy. Like move it around with the angle X parameter.
Okay.
So you can see the effect, like on the parameter window. Yeah. Colder, hotter. There you go. There you go. Wait a minute. What happened? Did it happen? Why isn't it happening? Hold on a second. It's not happening for you. Why is that? Oh, why isn't it happening? Hold on a second. Very fancy. Thank you. Why is not happening? May I see your input settings once again?
Yeah, okay. Input settings.
Yeah. Oh, effectiveness 100, please. Sorry about that. Yeah, that one. There you go. Now do it again. There you go. Now it's doing the thing. Not too hard though. Not too just move it in the same speed how you would move your head for real life. So kind of like that, yeah. So for now, it kind of feels very heavy.
Okay.
So that's what the duration means. And then for the shaking influence, hold on. I have a bit of a cheat sheet here.
Ooh, okay.
that I'm currently looking at. What do you mean? Okay, I believe shaking influence is that you can adjust the amount of swinging. So right now it's at 95.
Okay.
So it's very shaky right now. But if you lower the shaking influence to say 0.5 or something, then it wouldn't be as shaky. Or 0.3 if you really want to see a big change. Like it's very slow. Like even you can see on the pendulum, it's very slow. But for the sake of the fringe, maybe I like to keep it around 9. 0.9. Let's keep it at that. And then maybe the duration, we can make it shorter. Maybe at 5. So it swings a little faster. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, right? And then the reaction time means... wait. Okay. So if it's a bigger number, it means it reacts faster. So there's not a lot of delay. But if you lower it to, say, 26... it's too slow to the point that it kind of breaks. Yeah, see?
Right, okay.
So, yeah. So for the sake of VTuber models, I like to keep it at 1. Because sometimes we people, we get too hyped, we get too excited, that we shake our head too much, that it sometimes breaks the physics. Yeah, there you go. It doesn't swing upwards as much.
Right. Okay.
It's unique. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, and then finally, the speed of convergence, the conversion speed, is how fast the swinging will stop. So if it's fast, it'll stop faster, and then if it's slow, it might also break if you move your head around too much.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of similar to the reaction time. That's why I get a little confused. So for the sake of this rig, let's keep reaction time and convergence at 1 for all of the rigs.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, let's keep the shaking influence at 95 since it's a short fringe. So now we have the physics X for the fringe.
Okay.
So now we're gonna duplicate that and rename it into physics Y.
So.
There's a duplicate button right beside the group physics X fringe, enable add, then there's duplicate. Yay. There you go. Then rename it as Y. We get Okay. So now you have the physics Y fringe. So let's go ahead and go back to the input settings, sorry. And then change it to angle Y. And then same with the output settings. Change it to your physics Y fringe. Then you can go ahead and test it out. Yeah, see? Actually, yeah, there you go. Now you have you have your fringe physics. See?
Yeah.
Bouncy, isn't it? I do want to go back to physics X fringe,
Okay.
if you please. Yeah. And then go back to input settings, because we can add angle Z and body Z as well here. So you
Okay.
can go ahead and press add, yeah, and then angle Z and body Z.
All right.
We didn't do body X and Y, but that's okay. It's a quick scuffed rig, but it's okay as long as we learn something. Okay, so since it says angle type, we're gonna go ahead and maybe set 70 for angle Z for the effectiveness, and then 30 for the body Z, because the head is the hair is connected to the head, so the angle Z will have more say. So when you turn your head, the fringe will move a little bit, and it'll also kind of move along with the angle Z.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're also going to adjust the normalization of input as well. I forgot to do that first step.
Okay.
So under the normalization of input, and then under angle minimum and maximum, lower to the left, a little higher. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. And then set it to -30 and +30 for the maximum. Just for the angle. You don't have to touch position X. Yeah. And then 30. Yeah, there you go. That way, if there's a bit more motion when you do the angle Z and body Z, because it's like the what is it? The effectiveness of the angle type is greater. There you go. And then we can just do the same under PY fringe for the angle minimum maximum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So.
let's go do that. Yeah, the under PY fringe, the group. Yeah, just that one, but everything else can stay the same. Okay. What is? Hold on a second. What would I call my followers like your folks? And I thought of heroes and vigilantes to call my hypothetical followers. Re-Avengers. Yeah. Yeah, headbang, exactly. Okay. So now that we have that, actually, we can quickly just do a trial for the what do you call this? The automatic pendulum setting thing.
Mm-hmm.
So let's click add once again beside the group. Yeah. There you go. And then we can call this side hair. So PX side hair on my end. Then you can name it however you want.
Okay.
And then the input preset would, because we're trying the automatic thing now.
Uh-huh.
So you can go ahead and group edit. Click group edit beside. Yeah, there you go. And then just delete that one. There's a at the bottom. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go. And then add once again. Side hair physics X. And then under input preset, we can go ahead and select head input. And then physics model preset, we can probably select short hair. Yeah.
Okay.
And then okay. Yeah. And then there you go. They have body X, but we don't really need it. So we can go ahead and delete body X under the input settings. So that way we can max out the effectiveness of angle X. Also, thank you for the follow, Ariomi. I appreciate it. You can go ahead and max out the angle X effectiveness as well. Yeah, there you go. And then under output settings, it's sort of input output editing stuff, so you can add it and then you add your side hair. We can also put the scale on 18 as well. Like earlier. Yeah. Oh, oops. Yeah, there you go. See? Yeah. And then since we already have the side hair X stuff, we can just duplicate that one. And then for the Y, because why not? And then change the X physics into Y physics. And then change the input to angle Y instead, and then just delete the other ones. Because we really only need Y. Yeah, and then delete. Yeah. There you go. So now you have the physics setting for the hair. Hehehe. I'll be lurking about for now. The model looks great so far. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for
I
stopping
think
by.
Xander. Yes, thank you for stopping by. And I think Xander is doing a great job so far.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Now we have the head parts, and now we're gonna go ahead and add the jacket physics. We're gonna do it automatically again. So
Okay.
let's click add. And then rename it to Physics X jacket. However you want, as long as it's the Physics X. The input preset can be body and no. Since we don't have a lot of body parameter stuff, we can just do head input for this one.
Okay.
And then let's select hair long. Yeah, because it's a long jacket. And then we can just delete body X again, but let's just keep the effectiveness of angle X to 60. So don't touch it anymore. And then let's just add in the jacket. Put it at 18.
Check it.
Yeah. It'll all make sense in a bit. So don't worry about that. Actually, maybe I don't know. Put that under output settings. The jacket physics, yeah. And then just delete it on the input settings after 18. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, you can delete it. It's fine. And then under body Z, change the type to position. That way, it's more swingy
Okay.
when you do the body X maneuver. Where is it? Body Z rather. Yeah, body Z. And then we can do the same. We can do the same for the physics Y jacket.
Okay.
Wherein we'll just duplicate it. And then change the output settings to physics Y jacket. And then the input settings from angle X to angle Y, and then just delete everything else. Now we can just keep the effectiveness to 60. Yeah. And now for the body physics.
Okay.
If I become a VTuber, could we collaborate? Yeah, sure. We'll see. I'm looking forward to it, but also take your time. The side bends. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the abs, you know? Okay. So now we're going to work on the body physics.
Okay.
So we're gonna go ahead and add another group. Name it Physics X body. And then let's do head input and what is it? Hair long again?
Okay.
We can play around with these other stuff, but for today we're just gonna focus on hair long and hair
Gotcha.
short. Yeah. Okay. So now that we have that, we're gonna delete what am I going to delete? Let's wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Let's not delete anything yet. Let's just add the output settings first, and then we'll test it out from there.
Okay.
So in the output settings, add in the PX body, and then maybe turn it into 15. Something a bit lower for the scale.
15, you said?
Yeah, 1.5. There
Excuse me. Whew.
No problem. It's alright.
Ugh.
Okay. So now, if you swing your head around for now, there's a bit of
Okay.
yeah, see added flavor. And then same goes for the angle Z. Actually, I think this is fine. Where is it? Where is it? Let me see. Body Z angle. Okay, body X. We don't have body X, so we can just delete that. And then angle Z. Yeah. I think we can keep it as is, except for deleting the body X, because we don't have body X. Yeah, you can just delete it. It's fine. And then we just don't touch anything.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. And then we
Okay.
can just duplicate it and then do the same for the body Y physics. There you go.
And then I can go angle Y again for.
Yeah, your idea works. Yeah, totally, Godzilla.
Body physics.
But just remember about the copyright stuff. You gotta
Yeah,
put a
that's-
spin on your concept of Godzilla. And also the Avengers stuff. You gotta put your spin on it, of course. Okay, so now try the angle Y body, the head angle. And then let's see where we're at. Like from the parameter window itself. Angle Y. No, angle
Oh.
Y. Because we didn't do anything on angle Y. Okay, so I think maybe what we're gonna do for the physics Y stuff is we're going to click reflect on the input of, yeah, that one. Yeah. So now he's kind of bouncing up and down. Well, let me see. Let me think. I think maybe I'm okay with it being not reflected. Let's just turn off the reflect. Yeah. There you go. Your very own VTuber model. You did it. Now we just have to do the animation for your horns now.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Now that we've done all the physics, let's just exit the window now.
Okay.
Yeah. And then under the modeling, on the ribbon, there's the modeling tab, right? On the left, right, leftmost. A little more to the left. Left, left, left. Yes. And then go to animation.
Okay.
And then you see the project, right? So
Yeah.
just drag and drop that into the timeline. Can you do that for free? Yeah. Yeah. Press OK. Yeah. And then just so you could see what you're doing, go to click on scene 1 on the scene on the leftmost side of the screen, yeah.
Yeah.
And then turn off fixed aspect ratio. And then you can go ahead and maybe change the width and height to 1300. Oops. Just so we could see where we're going. Oopies. And then you can go ahead and move the model down. It's okay. We don't really, the canvas size doesn't really matter for VTube Studio.
No.
We just need this to see where we're going when we preview the animation. Actually, I'll make it into 1500 so I can see the horns better. Okay. And then the duration, we can do it maybe 15 seconds. So that's 15:00. You can also do it under the inspector window as well.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Congratulations, Kuwa student. You shall move on to the animator's journey. Yeah. Next up, animation. Just kidding. It's very tedious. So anyway, now that you have that, you can go ahead and zoom out on the timeline by with the minus and plus magnifying tool. Yes, there you go. And then just drag the two blue bars on the top and bottom part of the screen up until the 15 seconds. Yeah. No, no. Is it? Is that 15 seconds? Oh,
It
wow.
is.
You've zoomed out. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. You all right? Oh, you all right? Oh,
Yeah, I'm fine.
all right. Good. Okay. Take it easy. Drink water. Drink some water. Me too. I also drank some water. Okay. So now, under the timeline window, you can go ahead and click on the arrow button right beside the project name on the timeline window. The blue name. The blue name. Yeah. There should be a yeah, there you go. And then Live2D parameters. And then take the pattern loop parameter. Just find the pattern loop parameter that we did earlier. Hail hydrate. No. Okay. And then you right click on the zero. On the keyform zero, sorry. The zero keyform. There you go. Now you have a keyform on the timeline.
Okay.
And then go to 15 seconds. Go to the last keyform and then click on the yeah, there you go. Do that. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me do mine as well. And then what I like to do, can you zoom in a bit on the 15th second keyframe?
No.
No? Oh, is that it? Oh, okay.
That's as far as it'll go.
Hold on a second. I think maybe. Am I wrong? I might be the one in the wrong. Hold on. Eh? Oh, I think maybe what you've done is that you're actually on the point 15
Ah.
15th second. Yeah, you're not actually on 15 seconds. You're only on so that's why it's too fast. You on the duration it is 15 seconds, but on the timeline you're on the 15th keyframe only. So you gotta zoom out more, like more. There you go. There's the stopper. There you go. Now extend that also. There you go. Then just move that keyframe onto the 15 second. Just move it, yeah. Yeah, drag and drop. You can zoom in, yeah.
Yeah.
And then what I like to do is I actually like to go one keyframe beyond the 15 seconds, so you can go ahead and do that. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. So now you can go ahead and play enter just to see where we're at. If you think it's too slow, then we can change up the seconds. Or is that okay for you?
It's a little slower than I'd like.
Okay, we can do 10 seconds if you'd like.
Yeah, let's see what that looks like.
Yeah. You can change the duration under the inspector and then also on the timeline. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I dig that, I guess.
Awesome. So you can just go ahead and change the duration time under the inspector to 10. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So oh, maybe move the keyframe a little bit, just so that there's not. So the loop is smooth. Okay. Now here's the fun part. I haven't actually done looping animations, so we're gonna learn this together.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see your loop again, please. Maybe move it one frame beyond the 10th second. So the loop start isn't so jarring. Yeah. Yeah. Just move it one frame beyond. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. I need to put in another commission, but real life has been interfering. That's okay. Take your time, Tadpole. Yeah.
Let me just do one.
Did you perhaps move the 30th keyframe during the rigging phase?
Maybe? Hold on.
Maybe. Okay. We can go ahead and go back to the modeling window if you'd like.
I might have put the 29th keyframe. Like this one might be.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Try it again. Yeah. Yeah. Look at him. So cute. We're doing great so far. There you go.
Yeah!
Yeah, awesome. Okay. So what we're going to do for this file, I think, is to file. Oh, you can stop the playing first so
Okay.
you won't get confused. Okay, press file on the upper right, upper left, yeah. Export for runtime. And then export motion file. And then just press OK. Wait. Yeah, okay. And then I think. Wait a second. We can just press OK for this one.
Yeah, everything is.
And then in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and hide my window. I don't want people to see how messy my thing is. Then you can just save it in a folder that you'd like. And then just name it. We can rename it later.
Yeah.
It's fine, yeah. Keyframes, okay, great. Hopefully that'll loop. So now that you have that, I'm gonna go ahead and hold on a sec. Re-show my window. And then let's go back to the model. You can just that one. Oh no. The tab you now have two tabs on your edit window.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. And then on this window, first of all, let's save. Yeah, you can save that one also, just in case we need to go back to it later. I forgot to save it, so I'm going to hide it, and then I will do the thing. Show yourself. Okay, so now on the model window, you can go ahead and press File, save as export for runtime.
Okay.
And then select export as Mach 3 file.
Okay.
I think all of these settings should be fine. So you can just go ahead and save it. What's this? Oh, let's hide the guide layer first.
Right, okay.
Okay.
Guide.
Just
guide,
the guide layer.
Guide. Where?
Up there.
There he is. Get out of here.
Yeah, there you go. Now let's do the thing, exporting. Yeah. You can go ahead and just press OK for everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then just put it in a folder. Maybe create a new folder. Just to keep things organized, because that folder will be where we'll drag and drop it into VTube Studio.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Nope.
Meanwhile, I'll also do the thing for myself. New folder. Scuff Xander. There you go. Save. You should now, what am I say? I don't know Russian, so I think English. What? Oh, okay. Okay. So now that we have your folder, you have it, right?
Yep.
Awesome. So now we're just gonna go ahead and drag and drop that folder into your Live2D models folder under VTube Studio data.
Gotcha. Browse local files.
Now let me just look for it on my end.
Just so the folder or just
The folder that appeared after you're done exporting everything.
so okay.
Yeah. You're gonna drag and drop that folder into your Live2D model files. Under the VTube Studio data, streaming assets, Live2D models, and then drag and drop it from there.
No, not that. Streaming assets. There we go. Okay.
Hello, Sam. Hi. Oh, thank you for the hydrate also.
Ah.
Oh, that's me. That's us.
Okay.
Okay, you got it?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. So now let's go to VTube Studio. Oh, hold on a second. How do I show it on stream? Because I have my... What is it? The spout thing. Oh, okay, there you go. Yay! Okay, awesome. That's my face! Whoa! 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 Okay, so now we are going to load in the model. Now, if only I could find it. Where is it? Oh, unload model. Where am I? Huh?
No.
There, So now we're gonna load in our scuffed model.
Where is he?
You can go ahead and unload model, and then I think maybe it'll refresh then. Yeah, unload model. And then do it again. Where is it? Uh-oh.
I don't see him.
Maybe import your model and then drag and drop the folder there if you haven't. Maybe you got the file pathing incorrect.
Probably, yeah. Probably. Hold on.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Oh, I forgot to do something. Oh my gosh. I forgot to clip the highlight of the horn. Oh no. Let's do it again. I'm sorry. It should be an easy fix though, but we have to re-export the file. I'm sorry. But wait, I wanna test something first, actually. Before we re-export stuff and things. Wait. Where is it? I know. I forgot to clip in the highlights of the horns. I'm sorry. Wait a second. Scene 1, Motion 1, Live2D models. Scuff Sander. Let me just do a quick thing for now. Whoa. There it is.
Should I do auto setup or?
Yeah, just do auto setup is fine. And then we'll just fix the horns in a bit. Hi, there's two of us.
Hey.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Eh? Oh, thank you. Yay. Thank you so much for the follow, Jason Voorhees.
And for me
it's time
too.
for Halloween. Yay. Follower goal. Thank you.
We missed Friday the 13th. I think that's the one he's from, right?
Oh, so is it?
Yeah.
No, he is, yeah. But it's 15 today.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa.
Huh. I wonder. Hold on a second. Why isn't the... Hold on. Let me think. Because the idle animation for the horns isn't doing the thing. Horns. Because I did a quick drag and drop of the model of the... Okay, wait, hold on a second. Hey, that's us! Big! Anyone want to go to Camp Crystal Lake? No! Okay, hold on a second. Let me think. Let me just do a quick... You go ahead and play around the stuff and things.
Yeah.
Why isn't it working? Hold on a second. Wait.
Is this the right one?
Maybe I should unload the model first.
No, it's not. Hold on. It's this.
Whoa, who is that? Damon! Just kidding.
We don't talk about him. And then we're gonna do a funny little thing here with.
This one. There you go. Horns. There you go. Okay. Hey, that's me. I'm tiny. I'm just gonna go stare at the horns for a bit. And
Yeah,
it would
okay.
seem like it's looping, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I do want to go back to the Live2D editor, please. Because I forgot to clip the horns. The highlight of the horns. So let's go back for a bit. Meanwhile, I'll be in this form for a while.
Okay.
I'll stay in this form.
Right.
Just to show you folks at home what the difference is. Do it. Yeah. Okay.
Horns.
So we're just gonna go back to the horn highlights, and then we're just gonna the horn color first, and then we're just gonna clip the horn highlight there via the clipping ID. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And then let's re-export. Same thing. Export for runtime, Mach 3. Hide my screen. And then Scuff Sander. Where is it?
Pardon
You
me.
folder. No problem. Scuff Sander 1, because it's the first iteration, first 0.5 iteration. What? Eh? Yeah, oh snap, 800 followers. Totally, yeah, I know, right? Okay. So for now, to make the horn loop animation thing that we've done play, you can go ahead and take the scene1 dot motion 3 dot JSON that we exported earlier. I'm gonna rename mine into horns. Horns.motion3.json. And then I'm just gonna copy paste that into the exported folder file that we did just now. And then just copy that file once again into the thing. But hold on, let me just unload myself. Unload. Ah! I'm gone! Okay, hold on a sec. And then delete this one. And then take two. Take two? Take two? Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Okay. Yes. Take two. Action. Auto setup. There I am. Now there are two versions of me. Whoa. And then I'll teach you how to put in the idle animation. Too many, I know. Two. Like 1, 2. Too many.
Hey.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, you did the auto setup, right? So we're
Yep.
gonna fix that a little bit.
Okay.
So first, you go ahead and go to the model settings, which is the model settings first. Yeah, that one. The third one, yeah. And then go ahead and select the horns under idle animation. Yeah. Oh, it didn't load. Oh, have you put it in?
I should have.
Maybe if you copy pasted the file while your model is being used, just unload your model again and then reload it, and it should be good. Yeah.
Let me see. Do I not have... Hold on. This is super cool.
Yeah, right.
Shit, do I really not... Where did it go? Recycle
okay,
bin,
it's okay.
recycle bin, recycle bin. Where the Whoops the fuck? There it is. Okay. Okay. And then sort. Okay. And then.
Actually, maybe I'll take you to the. Well, we'll set this up first, and then I'll take you to my living room, my other chat screen scene.
Is this?
What's up? You need help?
I think so. I don't know where the heck things have gone here.
I wonder if you go to the animation window again, and then you try doing export for runtime and export motion file. You think you can see the file path from there? So you can see there, yeah, and then. Oh, you should. Where's the animation? Where'd you open the animation file? You can do open recent probably. Yeah. Huh?
Hmm?
Yeah?
Huh?
Yeah? Huh? Okay, hold on. Okay, maybe I'll give you a leg up. I'll actually just send you the animation file. Oh wait, no. We have a different parameter name, don't we? Oh, you have to do this yourself. Okay, we can do it again. It's fine.
I don't know where. Like, I have the.
Did you know in Spider-Man, so No Way Home, everyone forgets Spider-Man? But did you know Hulk still remembers? Because Bruce was the one out, so only Bruce forgot. So Hulk technically didn't exist during the spell, so Hulk remembers Spider-Man. Yeah, that's the theory anyway. Isn't it? Wait, I can't see. Isn't the... Oh yeah, that's the VTuber file. But where's your editing file? That's the VTube Studio file folder. Yeah, you don't have the JSON file there for the loop, I think. Yeah, you don't. Oh, come in.
Ugh, this is such a headache. All right.
I think maybe. Okay.
Because I definitely saved it. I don't like.
Isn't it? No, that's the PSD. Where's the?
Where is the?
You think you can wait? You think you can show us the edit file, the folder, or is it in like a secret folder?
Hold on, I'm gonna kill this guy real quick. Thank.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. Cause like I had the browse local files, V2 Studio data, streaming assets, Live2D models, Scuff Xander. Because this is the one that's in Live2D right now.
Okay. Wait. This is the folder for. Yeah, this is the folder for VTube Studio.
Yes.
And you don't have the horn loop JSON file that we made earlier a while ago. Do you remember where it's saved though?
I thought I put it into the actual like thing, but I guess I didn't. What the
That's okay. Take your time.
hmm.
I'm surprised Kuwa didn't make an owl sound effect redeem. I wanted to, but I want to do the. I've yet to figure out how people do the thing where, if you type a certain word, a sound bite will play instead of a channel point redeem. I want that. Export motion file. Okay, try it again. Oh, maybe quickly just make drag and drop the project file. Hold on. I got you. Drag and drop to the timeline. Yeah, just drag and drop that to the timeline. Eh? Why not? Save that first. Oh, what happened?
That's an excellent question.
Okay, try it again. There you go. And then just do a quick save thing, just to see where the file path is. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to think about anything there. Oh, it should be in downloads then. In any case, we can always do it again. You don't really have to edit the canvas size at this point because you have the horn in the scene. So you can go ahead and select scene. Yeah. Maybe change it to 0 instead. Because right now it's at -1. Oops, it stacks. So you just have to type it manually. Yeah. There you go. And then under scene, you click scene. So, yeah. There you go.
And then.
Oop. Yeah.
30.
Mm-hmm. Then the other keyform to 0. Yeah. Oh, because they're both at 30 right now. Yeah. Then type 0. Then just delete the middle keyform. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Now let's just check if it loops. Yeah.
Probably should make sure that. Is this gonna be an issue that that this part like goes away, or is it just it doesn't?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Now let's do it. Take 2. Yeah, you don't have to think about all that. Maybe rename it. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. So it was there in your downloads folder.
Well, I mean, that's the I tried. I just exported that first one just to like see where it went. But
Oh, okay, got it.
okay.
So now let's take a look at your folders once again. Yeah, that's the thing with Live2D. For every export of anything, it opens a new window. All right. So you can go ahead and go ahead and go to your downloads folder. Oh, actually, yeah, there you go. Yeah. And then you can go ahead and just reload, unload, and reload the model.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
I didn't know
no!
that you can,
Which
what?
one do I shoot? There's
Take a gamble. Whichever is the file without the scene. Oh, that's the one with the incorrect horns.
this one's.
So it might have been the first one then. Yeah, I didn't know that you can do sound effects, but I've seen it somewhere. Yeah, okay. So now you can go on ahead and go to model settings. I don't. Yay! There you go. Yippee!
Yay!
Yay! Okay, just a few more tweaks, and we should be done for reals.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think. Okay, physics settings. Oh no, actually, the movement config under the model settings.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's streamer.bot. Oh, that's okay. You can go ahead and deactivate that one. Just so that our model wouldn't slide around while we move around. Yay! We did it! We did it!
We did it.
Yeah, hold on. I want to make this all presentable and stuff. So I am going to take you to the chat. Hopefully you're also in the chat. Hold on. Okay. Yay! Okay. Great. Yo! Yippee!
Yippee!
Oh. Can you also? I wonder. Can you hear us? I hope you can, you folks at home.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's a matter of guessing who is who. Yay!
It could be
You've
anybody.
done it. It could be anybody. Yay! We even have a bit of a mouth X. Just a little bit. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of us.
Yeah.
I hope you learned at least something today.
Absolutely.
I did my best to tutor you.
Yeah.
And I hope I wasn't too fast or whatever.
No, it was great.
Yeah. And then I'll just send you this file later on, or maybe tomorrow when I have the energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can move each other around. Yay. Oh, shuffle. Who's who now? And then I can like make you tiny.
I'm all
Yeah. And now you have your very own scuff model. Oh, or maybe a tiny you on top of underneath a bigger you. What? Still right? Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
thank you for having me teach you.
And thank you for teaching me.
Yeah, I did my best. This is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Cause now at this point, we're like matchies. Because I
Yeah.
also have, where is it? I also have this one. Hee. Although I'm like very tiny. Hold on, it's loading. It's coming. Any day now.
Oh.
Any day. Whoa! I'm big.
Yeah.
Look at me. Now we match.
Yep.
We have a similar art style kind of scuff model. We're stuck in an A pose.
I don't have.
Yippee!
I didn't make
Oh.
my background in VTube Studios not as
Oh, spooky!
it's square because I couldn't.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm so tiny. I mean, I'm made a bit taller because of my mascot Bihun.
Mm.
But you know, at least we did it. We made it. And you made it. You made your very own VTuber model
Yeah.
in a span of 5 hours. Can you believe it?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I
Yeah.
can't actually. I'm shocked.
Oh, I'm going back to twinsies. Yippee! There you go.
Yay.
Yay! There you go. There you
Mhm.
go. And with that, I think we can take it easy, take a break, and end the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A really
yeah.
long break. Yeah.
I know, really long break. I'm gonna wind down, maybe edit more videos or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll just play Final Fantasy. I don't know. Depends on my mood in
Yeah.
5 minutes. But anyway, thank you so much for having me on your stream, and thank you so much for joining me on my stream.
Yeah, of course. This was great.
Yeah. And I hope you had fun learning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And thank you once again for having me on
Mhm.
and for inviting me to teach you how to do Live2D in general.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to it was a mystery to me how to actually do this before. But now
yeah, totally. Yeah. So now you at least have an idea on how Live2D models are created.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, can you imagine the model file that we worked on had like 36 layers? And that took us a while.
Yeah. I do have. Hold on.
What?
Just before we wrap up the stream here, I do have another. Whatchamacallit? Let's see if I can get it together.
What?
I have this
What you have?
fella.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty. Yeah,
Yeah.
you've shown me this one not too long ago.
Yes. So. Oh my god.
It has a lot of layers, for sure. Interesting that the parameters are in Japanese, Chinese.
Japanese. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
How come?
That's because the artist is Japanese.
Oh. Oh, so they gave you a Live2D model file already.
Yeah. They didn't, but they had to stop before they were able to like do the
Rigged it.
rigging for it. Yeah.
Oh, that's alright, that's alright.
Yeah. Scene 1. I do want to save this one. Yeah.
I am looking forward to your upcoming model rigged.
Yep. Me too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Sometime next year, right?
Yeah. We're aiming for February.
Ooh,
But-
just in time. Just in time for Valentine's. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for you. And hopefully it happens.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
exciting. I'm
And-
sure it'll be great.
And hopefully we can plan maybe like an intermediate
Intermediate.
one of these, like another like tutorial stream maybe in the future.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. Something yeah, we can totally do something like this.
Yeah, we can work
We'll
something out.
see.
Yeah.
Maybe you can teach me something next time.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, totally. Maybe you can teach me some of the learnings that other people have taught you.
Yeah, true.
So it's kind of like, and since it's newish to you as well, it could probably be like the half blind leading the blind.
Yep.
We could totally do something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, thank you so much once again. I appreciate you having me, and I appreciate for everyone else at home, for you folks at home on both Sander and my side of the chat, to join me on this 5-hour journey of learning and teaching Live2D.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm going to rate into you, and then you can rate into whoever you want. So.
Okay. I will wait.
Yeah,
Because I'm
yeah.
gonna do like some closing notes and all that stuff.
Yeah,
But
sure.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
goodbye. Bye.
I'm unable to radio at this time. Why not? Why?
Why not? Oh, maybe
Twitch?
leave shared chat. Maybe we should disconnect or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Bye.
Bye bye. And then we're going to send you guys over to Kuwa. Nope. What the? Squeeze me? I guess we're just not rating Kuwa then, huh? I don't know. Who? Who? What? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna end stream. I'll throw you guys over to Mint. Why not? I don't care. But yeah, have a nice evening. 2 more interviews coming Saturday and Sunday, so be ready for that. And yeah,